welcome to Stamford Ninja Academy. We are back for the finals. We're starting off with the hybrid. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus. How you doing?
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm excited. This is going to be a crazy finals course. We had a extremely strong field of athletes competing in the open round, and we're going to see some changes to the course and some new courses added as well. Going to be starting things off with the hybrid round, and I'm going to be seeing some awesome moves out there, I'm sure, here in just a bit.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. These athletes have already taken on the open course. They'll be doing the same first 9 obstacles with an additional obstacle at the end. So it'll be interesting to see how they improve on what they were able to do in the open round.
Yeah, starting things off with the hybrid is going to be a fun way to go about it. Their butterflies are gone. They've already gotten a little bit of a experience on the hybrid, on the open course. So they're going to be around 3 minutes and I think 30 seconds, so they've gotten a little more breathing room to be added on to the course since they've got an extra obstacle added in. Here's a description of the hybrid course rules. It's more of a technical course with a mix of upper body and lower body obstacles. 3.5 minute time limit. They will have the retry system in play for the hybrid round. The athletes will get 3 attempts per obstacle. If an obstacle's failed, that obstacle has to reset on the start platform, get that reset timer counting down, then they can try again. If they don't beat that obstacle within 3 tries, their run will be done. That's how things will work for the hybrid. Athletes are going to be running 3 courses. That hybrid round followed by speed and then ending with the burnout. Athletes will be given points based on their placements in each course. So first place will get 10 points, second place 9, and so on and so forth. All those points will be added up across all the different courses to determine who the top athletes are based on those 3 runs. And if we're looking at a tiebreaker, it's going to take the top 2 placements out of their 3 runs, and the score from those top placements added up. Or you got to go back to the open course if it really comes down to a triple tiebreaker. Who knows how it's going to come out in the wash. We're getting things started here in just a few minutes, folks. Thanks for hanging out with us all day in the chat. We're going to be getting going here in just a bit, starting things off with the women competitors. And Mr. DeGangi running out onto the floor to make sure things are set and good to go. Going here in just a few minutes. Here's a look at our run order for the women on the hybrids course. So it's in reverse order for how they placed. The better you place in the open determines your position in the finals. So Akshara going to be leading things off. She was 10th place, so she'll be the first one out the gate. Usually that first position is going to be a tough one to be leading the charge. Sometimes that pressure is on you, but you can also put the pressure on the rest of the field based on how you perform right out of the gate. So earlier runners have that opportunity to put the pressure on the remaining competitors. So we'll see how it goes in just a bit. So that's going to be the run order for the women. Leaderboard is brought to you by the Silent Ninja. Appreciate everybody helping us out with that. All our sponsors and Patreons and whatnot. Appreciate the support. Anybody watching at home on the YouTube, appreciate y'all's presence as well. Let me get in here. Going in just a minute.
Alright, things about to get underway here. Starting off with the women's side of things. They'll be taking on the hybrid first. Saw 2 women get to the final obstacle on the open, but now that they've had a chance to take it on, I think we'll see a few more tackle it. I guess it's 4 to the last obstacle, Strat. 2 clears, 4 to the last obstacle.
I hope we see some get to that last obstacle because it really looks fun. It's a new obstacle they just introduced, a ring into a spider hallway. Got to take a big swing through, get pretty close to the ground. We'll see it towards the end, I'm sure. Getting those final checks on the floor. First runner up is going to be Akshar Papu.
And I'm going to pass the mic back over to our guest commentator, Mary Layton. Thanks so much for joining us.
Thanks so much for having me back on. This is Mary Layton, the commentator ninja. Excited to be watching Aka be our first female to take on the hybrid course in the finals. I'm really pumped that she made it to this point because her run in the hybrid, I don't think was what she wanted. She's capable of so much more. Really excited to see her crush this hybrid.
Wow.
Oh,
Good save there.
The one-handed save she didn't quite have in the first round. Crushed it. And our camera is just about to get adjusted. And look at this. She absolutely made it through all the obstacles that were in the open round that gave her trouble. This is a champion. I don't know if she's wearing her champion team shirt today, but has had great success in the WNL. Moving on to the spine. This is a big reach for her. She's one of our shortest competitors, but has a lot of power. Looks like she's adjusting her approach a bit. Resetting, smart choice.
All right. Akshar going for a big pull here.
She's so close. Her hand is just about to reach over the top of that. We just need a huge loop. Oh.
Fighting for it. Third reach, just out of reach, but she can always reset back down. Hasn't failed yet.
And the reset here is a smart decision. Instead of just falling off of the obstacle, this gives her a full clear to this point, even though she's having to just go back down and take her rest. We're really going to need to see her absolutely blast out of here. Oh, and it looks like she's just thinking it's going to be a little bit sooner than it actually is.
Oh, went for the dyno, tried to change up her technique a bit. Still has a full minute to go. She'll be fighting this obstacle here. One big pull, pretty challenging. She is one of the younger athletes in this group.
I think the youngest, most likely, out of all of our competitors here in the teen division right now. Hasn't moved up to elite just yet, but definitely holding her own. Let's see if she can get this one final. Huge move.
Just so close. 30 seconds or so on the clock remaining.
And this speaks a lot to her endurance. Those pulls are still really strong and powerful, and she's been doing this for almost a minute at this point, minute and a half.
Yeah, trying to take that extra swing, going to generate more power, but harder and harder to land back onto that bar. Try to get those full resets.
She's got about probably 10 seconds left. She's going to just go for it, see what she can do.
for another try here. Not quite able to go, but getting much further than she did in the first round. And all these points are cumulative, so it'll add up. So you'll still have a chance to get more points in the speed round and then the burnout. So it really, really helps to get as far as you can in all the different courses. All right, up next is going to be Avery.
Avery Glantz was a runner in the first wave. We saw her earlier.
And during the break, they actually sung her happy birthday. So it must be her birthday coming up pretty soon, if not today.
It is today, actually. I was just told by some of my ninja informants out in the field.
Always cool to be able to compete on your birthday. Further than she did during the Open.
Looking for a little birthday magic here. So far, it's holding strong on the first two obstacles.
Bottomed out on that transition. To make sure those feet a little higher.
It looks like she was a little bit further back on the step. That looks better. Got to pull through.
We're good to go. There it is. Down the track and hold on tight. Nice job.
Really good to see the athletes just crushing the obstacles that gave them a bit of a hard time in the previous wave.
Gets the thumbs up. Great leap there and confidence to be able to push through those tipping platforms.
Now, if Avery wants to move ahead of Aka, she is going to need to clear this obstacle. She does have one fail at this point, so if she can't get past it, Aka would have a higher score than her. But a little bit more height on Avery here, easily up to that bigger reach right there.
There you go.
Way to the top of the spine. Now needs to transition over and work her way down.
Keep it moving.
Avery looking in control on the descent. Transitions over for the cliffhanger now.
Nice job.
Excellent work. 5 obstacles down. 6, excuse me. You can see in the bottom right of your screen the graphics down there as they complete an obstacle. Will light up green. Oh, long home. 3 minutes 30 seconds at the time, so we've got about 1:30 coming up.
Quick moves, pull through. Nice, keep going, quick. Nice.
And it looks like she is matching on those cliffhangers. Now, we'll probably get some different camera angles of that throughout the day, but those are really tiny ledges and not tiny in that they're less than an inch.
Oh, went for that reverse. Couldn't quite hold on. Gets another try. Try to calm down a little bit. Catch your breath once you can. Still a minute left on the time. Still going with that match tech on the cliffhangers here. During the open round, we've seen some variations in 180 moves, but now on to that wider cliffhanger. Gets that side swing tech and the underhand grip not working out for her. She's going to have time for maybe one more try. Try to move through a little bit more.
It looks like she's having a hard time just holding on to that last grab. You can see her relax when she gets to the wider ledge.
Yeah, the match tech is just can be pretty taxing since you're making more moves. Not quite as technical as the 180 spin around, but it definitely is more taxing because you're spending more time making more moves there.
Yeah, it's definitely a catch-22. You have to have that lock-off strength to be able to hang on one hand and make the turn.
Change the tech a bit.
Looks like she's going to try to come on the front of the cliffhanger instead of more of a blind grab.
Oh, nice try.
Great run out of Avery. While we are waiting for our next runner, I see lots of ninja veterans here on the chat. What are some of your predictions about how this comp is going to go down? Let's hear some thoughts. What do you guys think of the course? How do you think the athletes are doing? What would you be scared of? What would you be excited about? Let us know what you're thinking.
Up now we got Lila Nathanson coming out of Rock Solid Warrior. And Wave Arena, North Carolina. Lila's been a strong performer in the past, made it to the finals. Got the top 20 in the Ninja Sport Championships in the past season. Looking to try to improve upon that performance this time around, but a little slip on Lachey.
Yeah, Hunter, it's coming through.
Fortunate
on my
move
camera.
there. You have to reset. Try again.
So I'm gonna leave it right here.
Getting those butterflies out and going for a little bit more smooth attempt here. And gets short on the dismount. This is not how she wanted to start. See the hands on her head. Maybe just a little flustered here from that early fall. Let's get that breathing under control here. Try to stay calm. Only 3 attempts per obstacle. Get these laches locked in. Almost out. Wants to get onto that flywheel. Hold on tight. Get to the bar and then takes one more extra swing here for safety. See her gritting through it here. Starts to add up. I know she got a little bit of rope burn during the open, so that hand might be hurting. Good power off of that bongo bounce. Shaking hands here. Doesn't want to get any more rope burn.
Yeah, you know she's got to be a little bit frustrated with taking those falls there, using up that extra energy, but you still want to put a good run together here because those points are going to add up across all 3 disciplines.
They balls up on that way down and nice swing through. Perfect that time around. No need to retry. A little more speed going through the steps. Not quite able to get it the first attempt.
Yeah, I still think she can put together, you know, a decent run here if she can get through this balance.
She's got to get the breathing under control. So you can see she's makes it through that time. Nice job. But once you start having a couple early stumbles, it really gets in your head sometimes. She's really pushing forwards on through despite the earlier misses, but got to calm down that breathing with these big moves and big pulls here on the spines. Way up here for the big pull up. Coming up on 30 seconds remaining. Get the timing just right. Ah, come on.
Come on, Lila.
Goes for the dismount to try to not take a fall there. Only going to have a couple seconds left. When you're fully stretched out like that, it makes it even more challenging to try to catch your breath in the moment. And that's it for the time.
They didn't move the buzzer.
I think actually the women's time limit might be 4 minutes. We'll get a confirmation from our judge.
Holding on with one hand.
Wait, where did that come from? I don't know.
And just gasped there at the end. Unfortunate early falls there, kind of flustered her for the remainder. Hopefully she can shake that out and put together some strong runs later on in the course.
Is this the buzzer? Lila, great job.
Rachel DeGuts.
All right, Rachel DeGuts on the platform, getting ready to go, coming out of center court. Rachel looking serious out there. Sure we'll hear a woo or two at some point in time. Trademark battle cry. building up for these Lachey's.
I was talking with Rachel earlier today. She really wanted to clean up this particular lane here. Saw a couple of the adjustments that she was planning to make just here. So good start so far. Less hesitation going into the bongo. I really like that the hybrid is essentially a repeat with some changes from the open wave, because you just get to see the athletes with a more solid plan. It's more exciting. They really get some redemption if there are things they didn't get the first time. But looks
tough fall there to be her first miss. She's going to have to reset and dial this in. Ooh, big jump, nice save.
And Rachel did not have any troubles with the spine in the last wave. Making those nice reaches effortlessly. She did say they were big, but not too difficult for her to get through.
Yeah, good timing with the pull and the swing back to help with that. Wants to conserve some of that strength for later on. Chalks up a bit. Time for the cliffhanger. Let's get through these tiny ledges. See which path she decides to take. You see how small those are. Don't have much room for hands on. The smaller one's good transition and right away onto the pillar.
Very smooth movements there. Now, Rachel did not make it to this point in the course in her earlier run, or she completed the obstacle but ran out of time.
Right out of time at the end, yeah.
So she hasn't had a chance to try out any of these moves here. But loads of time left on the clock. Now, did we confirm 4-minute time limit?
Yep, 4-minute time limit, so we've got about a minute 45 now. Got that trapeze to the dropping flying squirrels. Then up to the dropping X's.
That is her try-hard face, but usually just right before a big power move. She's going to need here to get the grab.
Oh, nice try. Close.
It looked like those fingertips were just not quite deep enough into the hold.
It's a little more height. You really want to be balled up when you catch into that position so you're ready for the drop. Got to have those biceps engaged. So when it does drop you down, you're not getting peeled off. Try number 2. Not taking much time for rest. No, she's going to be short on time. Wants to try to get as far as she can. Spend more time swinging on this to get that momentum built up. Flying squirrel time. A little better, but still not quite enough time to engage the biceps on the drop.
If I was Rachel at this moment, I would probably take a little bit more rest, plan just enough time to clear this obstacle before the time runs out. Not quite enough time to get through the next 2 obstacles, but she could complete this one.
Tries to get that catch onto the backswing a little bit to help have that momentum build up. She'll have time for maybe one more swing here. And almost held on for a split second, but not quite able to go all the way. We're going to hear from the floor really quick with Mr. Swanson and right through the guts.
Hey, Rachel, ready? All right, so Rachel, I just heard you saying to somebody, if I just done that the first time, what are you talking about?
The reverse X catch. Joe kept telling me to get higher, like to catch it. Like he was like, the first time you were here, I needed to be here. And I was like, higher. Each time I got higher, but I was getting tired. So you were saying if I had done the tech, like my third try, my first time, I think I would have gotten it.
Yeah, well, I know in the open run, too, is you barely just didn't complete the cliffhanger. You were like a second and a half too late, but this time you shaved off almost a minute and a half from your time to that point in the open. What changed? Like, what are you thinking about between the open and the hybrid run?
Well, I got the dipper thing, the slider, on my first try, so that, like, saved a lot of time. And I just feel more comfortable, so I was just like moving faster. I was a lot more flowy on the second obstacle.
Looked overall much better, and that puts you in first place right now. Congrats.
Thank you.
Nice job, Rachel.
All right, good stuff out of Rachel. We'll see her in the next couple of rounds. Up now is going to be Karen Potts. Karen getting ready to go. Training mostly out of her backyard, sometimes at Dexterity Depot. Now on the course here at Stamford Ninja Academy.
Deep into the soccer season we were mentioning earlier. But the ninja move still looking on point, coming in 6th place in our open wave.
Getting through the swings, looking for this bongo approach. Ooh, good power there. A little slip on the bongo, but still able to commit to the jump. These athletes are starting to figure out the timing for the swing here. A lot better. Now they've got some experience from that open. That soccer footwork on display. Excellent job.
Now Karen did struggle with this obstacle in her open wave. Hopefully she's figured out her approach and will get through it smoothly.
Having another chance to run a course, it's a rare opportunity. Similar to how it used to be done on American Ninja Warrior. Run that qualifying round, then the next night you come back and do the semifinals course, just an extended version. So this is a little bit like redemption.
And that reach up on the big reach on the spine looked much easier for her here than it did in the open wave.
Didn't look like it posed any issues for her coming down and getting that clear. Moving on for the cliffhanger. Nice job, Karen.
Currently first place is Rachel Deguts, 7 obstacles cleared without a fail. Now if Karen can clear this without a fail, then she'll secure her first place spot, but you know she's looking to do more than just clear the first 7. She wants the full course.
Yeah, 4-minute time limit starts to go quick. Try to figure out when you can really rest. Yet another match tech here on these tiny ledges.
Now Karen didn't look too comfortable on these in her open wave. Still not looking as comfortable as I'd like to see her to think she's really going to get through. She looks like she's getting really close. Hopefully she takes some decent rest here and can get it the second time around.
Yeah, these are tough. Cliffhangers are tough to try to fight through. Sometimes if you can make shortcuts, getting through quicker, making some slight adjustments might save you some energy. See if you can get a little deeper into it this time. Wants to have a good rhythm with that swing. Looks like she's getting a little further into it.
Yeah, you really see her using her knees a lot more. It looks like she's figuring it out, and it's getting smoother every time. Hopefully third time's the charm. We can get a clear on this obstacle.
It does start to add up the more you do it. That's the thing with the retry system. It's nice to get to try it again, but it does start to become more and more difficult. Don't take that proper amount of rest time. It's hard to balance out. And retry system's something new for a lot of athletes. So they got to really figure out how they can best recover before going again.
Especially in the New England region, you know, most of the athletes here compete. We have a pretty heavy WNL presence as opposed to UNAA, where you have the ability to retry obstacles. So the mentality side of it is also something a little bit new for them.
Makes it a little further each time. Nice try, Karen. Puts her in second place right now.
Solid standing. And again, she does have the opportunity to earn more points as she goes to the speed and the burnout course. So hopefully she doesn't let those cliffhangers get too much in her head, stays focused, moves on, starts thinking about that next wave. Ava Colasanti now stepping on up. Very excited to see her in this finals round. You heard me talking about how excited I am to see her on the burnout course. but I'm also excited to see her tackle this hybrid right here. See if we can get a little bit further than we did in the open.
Big swing build up off that first wing nut to try to get things going here on Lachey Lane.
So powerful.
Starts to really link things through here, looking confident in this portion. One extra swing for safety for that dismount. Don't want to have to do that entire route over again. They have a good foot placement off the bongo bounce. Excellent work and nice dismount.
You see her taking a deep breath before each obstacle, just making sure she's setting herself up, getting the technique. Gonna need to time that release a little bit sooner to avoid going so high up in the air. You want your momentum to carry you to the rope. You don't want to release too late, then your momentum goes up in the air like we just saw. Second attempt, here it is.
Ooh, a little surprising here. Was able to knock it out in the open, I believe, and won it first try. Now this time it's catching her off guard some. She only has one chance remaining to try to get some more points here.
I think this retry system and the mentality of it, the mental side of it, is showing itself here. You go the first time and you don't quite get the move. You go your second time, you set it, but you're not sure you're going to grab the rope. Now we're trying a completely different technique here. Come on, Ava.
Really fight
Good.
for this.
Okay, good. She knew
Good
that
ride
was
back. Yeah, fighting it all the way up. Time to get to the top of the track here. And 3 and done. Frustrating exit for her, I'm sure. She's going to have a hard fight for the other courses, but that's all right. We'll see her in the later rounds. Tough break for Ms. Colasanti.
All right, it's now Emily Gardner is stepping on up. Your 4th place athlete in this division.
Emily coming out of the Grit Ninja.
Let's go, Em.
Awesome facility up there in the New York area.
They're actually running a competition there this weekend as well. Kids are competing today. Emily, one of their coaches over there. I love the attack that I'm seeing right now out of her on this obstacle.
It's great links all the way through on those laches.
Emily had some flawless execution of this in the open wave.
Ooh, a little hung up here. Another big backswing, taking it all the way to the start line. Time out this throw a little differently. Not sure what's going on here.
It's really interesting to see the athletes that didn't have a problem with this in the open wave now seem to be struggling a little bit. I wonder if Emily's going to do the pullback technique. I think she did it first try in the open wave, so I'm hoping she re-executes that here. Good timing. Just not holding on to that rope.
And there weren't any changes to this portion of the course. It should be familiar for these athletes, but this is a long day. Things start to add up. Body might start to get tired. And some of that technique might start to leave you unexpectedly. So here we go, 3rd and final attempt. Goes for it and not able to hold on. You can see grabbing onto those hands might be burning up a little bit. I think we're going to check a bit of a replay here.
And here you see Emily going for it one final time. Good set. Just slipping off the rope right there.
Those burn. Those do not feel good.
Up next, we've got Jordan Carr. Now, I misspoke on a stat earlier today. Jordan Carr won the Stamford Cup last season.
Go Jordan on the move.
Let's go, Jordan.
Lachey Lane.
Excellent flow through this section right here. Now Jordan is just one of those really mentally strong athletes. I think we're maybe seeing the effects of a long day, maybe second guessing themselves on the obstacles. I don't think that's something we're going to see out of Jordan. She's got excellent execution.
Hey, there it is.
Second time around, easy peasy for her.
Nice foot tech on of the tipping tables there. With that side approach on the pull-up on the spines. Good timing with that side swing.
Conserving quite a bit of energy going through that point. And that is going to be important as we are getting into the final 4 obstacles on the course here. Jordan's put herself in second place as of right now.
She's got a good competitive climbing background. She did that till she was 12 years old. Now focusing on ninja and some track and field events. Currently second in Connecticut for the pole vaulting. Starting to see more and more pole vaulters coming out into the sport. That match tech again. Her pinkies were popping off pretty easy, but looks like she's confident with the grip.
And
Tried to go with the one hand, then the other, but unable to link through.
you could see the frustration on her face there, missing that move. That definitely wasn't part of the plan. In her last run in the open wave, she made it through the cliffhangers, but then struggled to build up the power that she needed on the X obstacle. But hopefully we can get through this obstacle, get through the cliffhangers one more time, and see her get through the next couple. More time on the clock, more time to rest might be what she needs.
Nice kick, get that momentum built up. And now looking for the dismount. Ooh, close on the slide down the pillar, but that's A-okay. Here we go now onto the flying squirrel into that X. Jordan's been trained by Flip Rodriguez, got Ryan Tanner as her local coach and team coach.
Come on, Jordan, let's go.
It's good to see her back in her home gym.
And you can see her taking her time here, resting up. She knows this is going to require a lot of power, so wants to make sure she has it there, can get it first try. Hopefully move on to the ice pick moves. Definitely looking a lot more powerful than in the open wave.
Nice.
Nice grab to the dismount. And now we will take a look. Our first change here in the course, other than the start for the previous obstacle, one less move.
Oh, she wanted to jump and skip past that first one to try to get a little extra into that move there.
Just about 10-ish seconds on our unofficial clock left. What a save.
4-minute time limit, but right there is going to be her time. And that does it for Jordan, but that's going to put her in first currently. Far into the women's hybrid.
And coming up after Jordan are going to be Abby Clark and Addie Herman. And both of them made it to the ice pick obstacle in their open waves. But third place in the hybrid part of finals is good placement. Can definitely climb your way back up to the top with that sort of placement. Only one fail and 8 obstacles completed for Jordan Carr. So let's see if Abby can get through more obstacles here. She looked really smooth in the open wave, and she's a very experienced competitor. So I think we'll see her have a pretty similar execution here in the hybrid.
Abby's got a lot of experience competing on American Ninja Warrior. She starts her swing through these Lachey Lane obstacles. Got that city qualifier buzzer back in season 10, making it to Vegas in seasons 10 and 14. Just trying to keep that streak going as we get ready for season 15 here. New Sport Championship competitions. Not a bad way to test that skill set and quick jump off that bongo bounce. Follows out on the way down, then kicks back on the way through. Excellent job, Abby.
This course looking like easy work for her so far.
Yeah, very smooth.
She's looking very calm, very focused. This is exactly what you would expect to see out of the top female athletes on your leaderboard.
Good timing with the drops. Wait until that backswing was just in the right spot so she can utilize that drop and swing on down through without any extra swings. Take a few seconds here to collect herself a bit before going on to this cliffhanger route.
Cliffhangers are a strength of Abby's.
Come on.
Nice static reach out. Don't need a dyno, but goes for that pillar grab, gets the clear. So far, so good. But that's going to bump her up into second place. Now she's looking to improve upon her performance from that open. Got through this obstacle in one try last time.
Come on, Abby.
Nice little drop back. 2 swings, all she needs. Just needs that sideways dismount. Good stuff.
Now in the previous round, there were 4 moves on the start of the ice pick obstacle. Now there's only 3, and Abby just slid off on the dismount, but the dismount on this obstacle is closer this time around, so I do think we're going to see her get through it. Still looking really strong. First move is good. Second move is good.
Good accuracy here. Get ready for the slide.
This was the moment that she struggled with in the open wave. Let's see if she can get there. Hangs on.
Get out of there. And very good. Now we're going to see this final obstacle, the spider swing.
We saw some testing of this earlier, and it is just an exciting obstacle. The athletes have that ring on a magnet that they are able to grab and pull back. They have to, you can see the black markings on the wall there, they have to launch themselves into those angles. Can't go anywhere outside of it.
Yeah, no utilizing anything inside. They can only be on the outside of the black lines there where that ring's waiting for them. And it's a pretty low swing. They might have to ball up. Oh, going backwards, so close. It's okay if she touches onto that padding, but as long as she's moving forwards, that could be a clear. So we'll have time for one more try.
I think she just needs a little bit more momentum on that swing. I hope she goes up just a little bit higher. And chest forward, gets
nice
it.
Catch, and where's... That's going to be that's the buzzer. Nice job. Abby gets the clear. We're going to head down to the floor to hear a few words. One of our clears on the course.
Step on over here. You would.
Let's have a look at what slow-mo action we got for the spider swing. And excellent technique there. Hands and feet all at the same time, making sure it all comes into play. And slow-mo looking for the buzzer. Here we go with the interview.
So that was an amazing run. The first clear put you in first place. Looks like almost everything went to plan except for the buzzer hit at the end.
Yeah.
Just not planning out hitting the buzzer at the end?
I didn't know if there's anything else. No, I'm just kidding. I knew that was the end, but I just kind of forgot what I was looking for.
Well, that was amazing, and you obviously cleaned up. I know you had the fall right at the end of the open, at the end of the cane. What was different in your mind going into that obstacle?
This time around, I knew I had my run before was a little smoother, so I knew I had a little extra time also. So my plan was just to kind of slow it down on the way down to the cane slide and just being a little more controlled before making the next move. But I felt pretty good on it. So
Yeah, and you've competed all over the place. American Ninja Warrior, WNL, UNX, everything. But this is your first NSC. You know, you and Joe Kappa training together. What are you thinking about signing up for your first NSC and coming here, making the finals, and now sitting in first?
you know, I've been wanting to do it. I wanted to do it last season, just couldn't get the right timing for it. But I'm really happy to be out here. I really like the format and definitely want to do it again. I like being able to run multiple courses. So.
Well, we got a couple more, speed and burnout, so we'll see how you do on those. Sit in first right now. Congrats.
Thank you. Thank you.
Nice job.
Well, awesome stuff there from Abby. Impressive stuff. We don't see too many hybrid clears, especially after that tough round in the open. She was able to adjust for the changes. So great stuff. Now going to be our final runner, Addie Herman, getting ready to go. Addie coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness area. Has been putting on some strong performances across the board. Strong on A&W Junior, strong on A&W Actual, and strong in all of these competitions throughout the country. Addie Herman on the move.
Addie had a similar run to Abby Clark's getting to that final ice pick obstacle. Again, one of those athletes with just a lot of great focus. You'll probably see the first part of this course here looks similar to her open run. Really strong, solid, linking all those moves.
Nice bounce through that bongo. Nice kick back in, grab onto the rope transfer. Good power through those steps as well, not posing any issues for her thus far. Just as strong as she did in the open round. Take a second to adjust that momentum.
Just so quickly and easily through these first 6 obstacles right here. One of the few female athletes we saw throwing those 180 moves on the cliffhangers. Likely see her. Oh no, actually, we were talking about that. She didn't do the 180 move on those cliffhangers. I wonder what sort of technique we'll see out of her for this one.
Going with the match tech again. Staying locked off. Trying to power through this portion of the cliffhanger route. Going with that reverse tech to swing out. Makes it a little easier to get your body in a position for that transition over. And gets the clear on the cliffhanger route.
Now her one fail in her open wave was here, just a little slip up on the link to the squirrel, the flying squirrels. I don't think we'll see her make that mistake again.
We have about 2 minutes here. Get through these last few obstacles. Oh, right away into it, not taking any time. Big backswing. Great catch on the reverse grab. Gets on through, one and done.
So efficient, probably the most efficient we have seen that obstacle executed here today.
Yeah, short work on that flying squirrel combo. Here we go on the ice pick climb. Time out these moves. Be accurate with these hook moves. Before the transition down. Good control. Staying nice and straight with her swing and gets on out of there. Good stuff. Now we just got to finish out strong here.
Now one advantage that Addie has is she did get to see Abby Clark do this obstacle right before she went. She's coming up on 3 minutes here. Abby Clark cleared the course in 3:32, so plenty of time for Addie to take that top spot if she can get this obstacle first try. Let's see how she does. Pulling that ring back, nice and high on the spider wall, gonna have lots of momentum.
Bingo! Wedge it in there. Come on, get out. And Addie, nice job. Full clear for Addie Herman. Impressive stuff there. Was able to really wedge herself into that hallway, not fall backwards. Just committed to the catch. Take a quick peek at these ice pick climbs going up. Really maintained her swing going forwards and backwards. It really made this efficient movement all the way through. It takes all the guesswork out. Anytime you have to try to adjust your swing from going in that oscillation motion, it takes so much more time. So here they are on the floor.
So I'll let you get a drink of water if you need. But so that puts you in first place. I think you know that. No fails, a clean run on the hybrid. But right at the end there, it looked like you almost were falling back. What happened?
So I was going into it and I was spotting it and felt fine. And then I started just leaning backwards and I was like, oh no. So I tried everything I could to save it and I guess it worked.
It worked out great, and you got a buzzer, clean run, sitting in first place. You know, last year at the NSC at this exact facility that you took second place. Does that, factor into your mind at all when you're competing here in the open, the hybrid?
Yeah, I think it definitely just pushes me just to be better than what I was previously, try to improve from myself and my own performance. So that's what I've been trying to do this whole time.
Yep, and we know you already have won first place this year, but the speed last year, specifically here at Stamford, was a little rough. It's pretty uncharacteristic for you. Have you been working on that kind of stuff, and what are you thinking before speed is next?
I've definitely been working on speed a lot, so I'm trying to have confidence going into it, but it definitely is a worry in my mind, just because usually that's my worst course in the finals, but I'm actually excited for it. I'm excited to see what happens.
I think everybody's excited. You're sitting in first right now. Great place to be sitting. Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, that is going to do it for the women's side of things for the hybrid round. We'll be getting our cameras moved over, our athletes ready for the men's hybrid finals. And we'll be about 3 or so minutes. I'll get a confirmation from Ethan Swanson, but as soon as we get our cameras moved, I think we'll be ready to go. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be right back with the men's hybrid.
Sorry for making him ask you about the speed, but that was such a good answer. People want to I don't know, people want to hear about that. I was you can do well last year, but yeah, no, it's great. I love it. It's such a genuine answer. Thank you. Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
You get that? You want to pick a Celsius or something? Are you good?
One, there's so much left to discover in the ocean. 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. Two, if we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050 there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. Three, without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of oxygen. So if we don't live here in the ocean, we don't want to pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus is why you should save the ocean.
No, they're waiting on me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's a look at the leaderboard brought to you by Silent Ninja. Addie Herman sitting on top of the pack there, followed by Abby Clark and Jordan Carr. And Rachel DeGut's going to be the top four. The top four athletes are going to be the ones that will be qualified for your Ninja Sport Championship finals later on in the start of next year. So they're going to be fighting over that top four position. Got some more courses coming your way. These points will be cumulative. So we'll see how it all comes out in the wash at the end of the day. Things will be starting here soon with the men's hybrid. Leaderboard can be found on the Ninja Sport Network internet page. Go check that out, ninjasportnetwork.com. Top left of the screen, you'll find a drop-down menu. And just find what competition we're at currently, Stamford Ninja Sport Qualifier. And you'll be able to find a leaderboard there. Thanks again, folks, for hanging out with us in the chat. Jacoby Herman is going to be leading the charge.
Yeah, we're ready to get things kicked off on the men's side. Jacoby, here we go.
Man's got style, man's got flair. Always got the cool attire as he moves through the air here.
I gotta know what store he shops at.
I don't know, man's always looking fly out there, dude.
It's the pants for me, you know?
It's color coordinated. He's rocking it.
He's always got awesome pants.
There's a nice bounce off that bongo. Moving on into that slide on the way down. Long tight, Jacoby. Nice job. Quick feet through those tipping steps and into the spine climb we go. It's kind of cool. You get to see his sister go last, and now he's leading the charge for the men. So I have the motivator there. Gonna try to do as good as your sister in these competitions.
Yeah, definitely a family affair for the Hermans, and they also have a younger brother who we saw compete out at Rock Solid over Labor Day, and he's also pretty talented as well. So very talented family.
Jacoby going with that 180 turnaround. Nice and relaxed out there. Getting that swing through. Nice job. Here we go now for the first altered obstacle here on the hybrid. So the Pac-Man that we saw all throughout the Open got a lot of use, but we're changing things up, going to make it a little more technical on these folks. Give them their own cane obstacle. So now they got to go from hook to hook, utilizing that cane.
Pretty big move here. Nice.
Tight. Notice he's kicking.
Oh.
Right away, they do have to go straight up. That is a forced move. You can't go for that skip. They got to go up first, and then they can swing down and drop. Long tight. Sliding through. It's going to be tricky on the transition down, but he makes it work. He's got another place to go. Now he has to get that cane into a tiny ring. Transition over. And he can't quite get it on his first attempt. He's got to reset. So they got 3 minutes, 30 seconds here. One extra obstacle here after this. After they get through the cane transfers. Still have to do that slippery salmon slider. Goes into the hook. Hook and ladder. Come on out. We want to get out of here. Still needs to get to that dismount. Gets the clear. Nice job, Jacoby. 30 seconds remain. On to the salmon slider. Dismount has been increased about 1.5 feet. Makes it up to the top, no problem. Now you can see how little room they have to really work with on those sides. He's only got a few seconds remaining. Let's see if he can get that dismount in time. Don't think it's gonna count. They're gonna give him a little bit of a try to go to it. Not quite gonna get there in time. Jacoby gets 8 out of 10. Up now is going to be Joe Meisner.
Definitely excited to see Joe take on the burnout course.
A 2-time reigning gauntlet champion. Joe, longtime A&W fan, Sasuke super fan. Sasuke being the original Ninja Warrior from Japan. He's been big into the sport ever since he was a youngin'. Now he's out here putting on strong performance. No problem through that Lachey lane. Big old leap. Keep those feet up. Good save. My goodness. Stays hollow on the way down. Kicks back. Get that rope grab. Going for a slower approach. Oh my gosh. Good footwork. Meisner not taking any time here to keep on pushing through. Looking for a shortcut for that dismount and right away onto the cliffhanger. Wants to try to push out, bumping over a little at a time. Looking for the turn potentially. Nice twist around.
Yeah, he's really making good pace here. Good time. Onto the cane launch now.
Trains out of the Movement Lab in New Jersey. We were talking earlier, he is the oldest competitor in the field at a ripe old age of, I believe, barely over 21 years old. And man, yeah, so that just goes to show you how the talent has leaned towards the younger athletes. It's more explosive type moves.
Nice control there.
Careful on the way down now.
This is
out and around.
nice work.
Wow, links it through.
Well, you can see the tiny little ring that they got to hook this cane into.
Oh, nice accuracy. Insane move there and gets the dismount. Just got to get past that red pad.
Yeah, that's unbelievable.
Got a
Here's
minute
a
30
good
to go.
shot. Good shot here of the salmon ladder.
Opting to go for the cane walk.
Yeah, he chose this technique earlier.
It's working for him.
Yeah, pretty consistent with it.
Watch those corners. Now the walking bar, typically one that you would see in a forward motion, but if you got the technique for it, you can go upwards with it. Watch those corners, man. That bar is slipping a lot on the side. He is really risking it here. Ooh, yep, that's a tough move when you're trying to put a lot of pressure on one side to try to lock it into place. If you have the hollowed out swing tech, you can do it from the dead center, but it is a tough technique. Not many people utilize straight bar slides like this nowadays.
I gotta say though, he's extremely consistent at walking the bar up that way. He's done a really good job so far.
Oh, I like how he choked it over a little bit, so he's got a little more play, but it's still a big risk here. Whoa, falling forwards, excellent job. 15 seconds. On to the final obstacle.
Yeah, he's got to move. He's only got 7 seconds.
Oh
I don't know if he's going to be able to link all of this.
Don't know if they've got an official name for this. I'm going to call it Ring Around the Rosie because they got to go at a couple different angles. That's going to do it for his time. Nice job, Joseph Meisner. Getting to the last obstacle, but not quite enough time to push all the way through. Jay Lewis stepping up to the platform. Jay barely got his way into the top 10. It came down to the wire off of that salmon ladder dismount. Was able to work his way in. Had 2 fails, couldn't fall anymore. Was able to lock it in, and now we're going to see that Lachey Tech and that namesake Jay Lachey put on display here.
Pretty smooth there through those Lachays.
Nicely done. No problem on the bongos and sliding on down. Keeping hollowed out all the way down. 1, 2. Looking weightless. Ooh, a little bit of a misgrab, but he adjusts quickly. Good drop down. Check the spin around tech. Going for a little spin-a-rooney.
He's just got so much confidence in his grip strength.
Let's see what he's got here. He's gotten 2 first place finishes at 2 other Ninja Sport Championship qualifiers last year. Looking to add to that list. Good catch, good link. Lining up for that hook. Accuracy on point. We're seeing a lot of cane work on.
Oh no!
Couldn't tell exactly what happened with the dismount, but must have clipped the red on the way down. But just gonna have to go for a redo on this cane lane.
Nice.
Gets the links. 2 in a row. Going to get a bigger swing here to make sure he gets that full clear that time around. There it is. Grab a little bit of chalk here. Quickly to this point. Got a minute 30. Try to finish up. Bouncing his way down the track. Trying to keep it nice and straight. Let's see what he decides to do here. Chokes over to one side to start to try to get that swing built up. And hollows out, and you see a little bit of a slide there, but commits to the dismount. It's going to put him in first place currently.
A minute left. He's got plenty of time.
Any way to get up there? Any way to get to the ring, yep.
Here we go with Ring Around the Rosie. Got those flat hooks there. Swing, hook, and dismount for the buzzer. Confident slam of that buzzer. Nicely done. We're going to hear from the floor. Mr. Lewis.
So last year you won this event, and then at the NSC Championship didn't look like quite yourself. What are you thinking coming into this competition with that background last year in Season 1?
Yeah, no, I definitely feel good coming into NSC Season 2 with everything I was able to do in Season 1. I love the format here. The retry system makes me a lot more at ease. I feel like I get a lot more comfortable throughout the day with multiple runs. Definitely a lot happier with this run than I was with my open round one. I definitely, wish I didn't make that silly mistake on the dismount of the cane. I just didn't get enough oomph. But that's how it goes sometimes. And I'm just happy to, hit a buzzer.
Yeah, I mean, you're the only buzzer right now on the men's side, and you're sitting in first place. I know you're running relatively early, like you said, but one fall on this course, how do you think that's going to stand up?
I definitely think we're going to see some full clears without any falls. That last obstacle is definitely pretty techy, but we have some super strong athletes who have incredible tech, and I've got no doubt that, my run will be surpassed. Hopefully I can show something else in the speed and burnout rounds. But overall, super happy.
Well, you're sitting in first right now, so we'll have to see how it plays out, but congrats, sitting first.
Thank you, really appreciate it. Thanks.
Good job, man.
Good stuff out of Jay, able to put together a strong run there. Got some more runners to go.
Great to hear from Jay, and I just love the confidence that he has in his fellow competitors. I mean, he's, looks right at the camera, and he knows that somebody else is going to clear this without any fails, and so it's just fun to see. A lot of these guys are friends out here. They train together, compete together all the time. Up next, Noah, somebody who certainly can clear this without taking any fails.
Noah Munir coming out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness location. They brought a strong squad out here representing their gym. Coming up, but he's all the way from, let's see, Castle Rock, Colorado. Let's see how he does here. Going for some big swings all the way through. I'm at Lachey Lane. Oh my gosh, so fast. Coming on out the bongos and no problem on that road crab. 1, 2, 3. Quick footwork there. Said he's not a morning person and he doesn't drink any caffeine. More than likely will be tired by the time this happens. These are long competitions. But don't want to have to rely on that caffeine as I sit here and drink my coffee, get through the day. Noah going for the spin around all these cliff ledges. Quick transition off and sub-minute to this point. 3 obstacles to go. Good control going up. Oof, hopping on down, linking these throws with that cane. Up and into the hook. And looking for the bar. See how he does on this slippery salmon slider. Looking like we're going for a little bit of a walk tech going up. Oof. Overshoots, but that's okay. You got that track right there to keep that bar in play. Gets the pipe over a little closer to the edge, trying to check those corners, make sure it doesn't slide back too much on him. Hollows out, gets a big pull. On to ring around the Rosie. Got some change of direction tech that you got to put on display here. Grabbing 1, grabbing 2, and swings on out of there with a full clear. Noah Munir screaming at the camera. This man is hype. Good stuff from Noah Munir. Full clear gets the high five from the crew. And we'll check a quick replay before we hear from the floor.
You want to hang out? Yeah, let's go. Right here's good.
Can't take any extra swings. You got to go on this one because there is no stopping point on those hooks. Nicely done.
And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
First full clear, no fails, exactly how you wanted to go. Is there anything that you felt like was a mistake?
That was honestly that's one of those runs that you can only dream of. That only happens once a year, honestly, because that was strictly according to plan. I couldn't have asked for anything more, to be honest.
It looked amazing. 2:08, blazing fast. It's going to be really hard to beat, but during your run, you were asking, what's Jay's time? Where was Jay at? That kind of thing before your run, right at the end, too. How much, you must compete against him a lot out here in the East Coast, right?
Jay's a big one. Caden's another big one. I know there's a lot of top dogs, and if I need to keep myself up there, I need to constantly be checking myself against them so that I can beat them.
Well, you are right now, sitting in first place. I know there's a lot of people left, but that's a great spot to be sitting.
Yeah, man, thanks very much. I'm excited for speed and burnout, too. A lot of confidence soaring into the next rounds.
Congrats. Excited to see it.
Thanks, dude.
Dude, awesome, man.
lot of emotion there from Noah Muner. More emotion than I think I've ever seen from him.
And it's fired up. Usually a pretty soft-spoken guy, and this coming out swinging on this one.
Fun to see, man. He was really stoked about that run, as he should be.
Yeah, very strong performance from Noah. That's going to be a tough time to beat at 2:08. That extra obstacle added. Man, we had a full clear with Mr. Colton at 150. And that was without that extra obstacle and the changes. We'll see how the rest of the field stack up. Noah putting everybody kind of on check. All right, Paul Woods up now, getting ready to run. Paul, another out of the Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Strong crew coming from that facility. Again, his goal here, hasn't had any dessert or ice cream since March of 2020. He is looking to make it into the Ninja Sport Championship finals in order to have some of that dessert. He's on his journey right now. Quick tic-tac off the bongo. Right away into the slide down. Nice catch and dismount. 1, 2, 3. Last step didn't even budge. A lot of power here out of this young man, pulling his way to the top of the spine. Swinging on down, taking shortcuts when he can. Before jumping on this cliffhanger. Mentioned this during the open, but he's rocking those Neighborhood Ninja pie pants. Pretty good color coordination with that Vitality Obstacle Gym color scheme. Also supporting a good cause. Swinging on through. Good transition over for that last cliffhanger ledge. Wants to try to wrap onto that pillar. Whew. Get on out of there. Good stuff. Chalk up just a little bit more before these last few obstacles. Here's the tough part, knowing the time that you have to beat, but you don't want to take any extra risks than you need to, because you don't want to have to do any retries. You want that full clear.
Yeah, I mean, step one is definitely get through clean.
Oh, nice moves. Up and into that ring. Great accuracy, just to be able to do that on the fly.
Yeah, these athletes really not having trouble with that ring, cane to ring.
Well, when the special delivery was introduced, that being a mail slot style entry point for your hands only, it only makes sense to start doing that with other obstacles, such as the cane. I've seen people try to do it with salmon lighter bars.
Okay.
Good grief. I mean, it's getting complicated, man. Things are getting more and more complicated the longer we're in this game. And these athletes are just making it look like light work out here. Paul sliding his way down the track. Watch those corners. He's got it over pretty far. Needs to get it a little closer to the edge. Any backswing could cause it to peel off. Careful on this dismount. Great landing there. Unfazed by the unevenness of the bar. Competed at the Ninja Sport Championship Finals Season 1. Said he needs redemption. He's on the path right now for it. Taking a breather. Wants to get that full clear. Got about 15 seconds to do it. He's got to get this in 1. 1, 2. Coming on down. Unable to get that second move. He's going to have to flash this immediately with just 1 second and not.
Wants it. He wants it.
Oh, and there's the skip, but just shy of the time. And nice try, man. That might be the beta break we see, though, if he.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of a beta break there. I don't know. We'll have to see.
Having that big swing off of that second hook, just go straight to the platform, might be an altered method moving forwards. Sean Arms getting ready to go. Sean Arms, yet another out of Vitality Obstacle Fitness. Getting ready to run. And is not competing on ninja competitions like playing basketball, scooter riding, snowboarding, and pole vaulting. Yet another pole vaulter in the mix. Making short work of the Lachey Lane. Swinging on through. Gonna get this tic-tac right off that bongo bounce. Nice and balled up and gets that transfer to the rope grab. Right away in 1-2. Doesn't even need the other steps. Really short work there.
Sean Arms using his legs on that one.
Yeah, just two balance obstacles in this course. We'll see some more leg usage in the speed round, I'm sure. And it's going to be all arms in that burnout. Now, he got 12th place at Stamford last season at our Ninja Sport Championship qualifier. So he's already improved upon his performance from last year, making it into the top 10 here. Starts to chalk up a little bit, make sure he's good to go. Got to go up to that first bar. Hold on tight. Ooh, don't slip off that ledge. That little ring there does prevent that a little bit. But just gets hung up on it slightly. Gonna have to adjust. Gets that transfer up to that bar again. Now we gotta get the drop down.
Nice.
Nice commitment to get that link all the way through. Can we get into the ring? First attempt. Nice commitment. Wants to get a full swing for the dismount. Nice job. It's going to come up on 1 minute to go here. Work his way to the top. Ooh, overshoots a bit. Gonna have to adjust. Excellent patience out of Sean. See if we can get this landing dialed in here. Nicely done. Less than 30 seconds to go. Onto these modified skyhook. Got to go right away. The out and around. It's a tough angle. You really have to set your body off angle for where you think you're going because you need that forward momentum built up right away because there's no way to get that swing built up on that flat ledge.
Yeah, that's going to be time there. Unfortunately, not able to do it.
Let's try Sean. Still gets him around 4th place for the time being. We got some more runners to go, though. Luke Dillon coming up to the platform. This is just a stacked squad of Vitality Obstacle athletes. Another one coming out of there. Luke getting ready to run.
It does make a really big difference, Strat, when you have a really solid core training group. A lot of good athletes to train with, compete off of each other.
Yeah, it just takes the pressure away, too, when you're out there competing alongside your friends, just trying to one-up each other. It's more of almost like a fun competition, not so stressful. Powerful moves out of the Lachey lane. Whew. Good move off the bongos. No problem on the slide ride down. Excellent job skipping across those tipping steps. Dinos his way up, spine. Takes a quick shortcut. So start attacking this cliffhanger as fast as he can. Goes for that 180. A nice reach over to that cliffhanger and gets the throw through. A little more chalk for attacking this cane lane. Oof. Careful on the slide back.
Oh, just didn't get the
mistimed
cane
it
far enough, yeah.
I'll try to adjust a bit. Heading straight up, not taking any extra swings at the start. Making on to that final bar. Now just wants to line up for the ring. Nice catch and gets that swing built up for the dismount. 2 more to go. .330 time limit. Hopping his way up this flat salmon ladder version. Dynamic motions, been a staple in Ninja Warrior for years now. Starting to be incorporated in a multitude of ways. No problem on that pipe slider dismount, putting him in 4th place currently.
Yeah, they're really not struggling with this dismount at all.
Yeah, that's been extended 1.5 feet. So it was a further out dismount and not being phased whatsoever.
Yeah, they're just really starting to figure it out.
Everybody doing the shimmy over to one side, kind of locking it into place as best as they can. Here we go on the ring swing change of direction. A little off angle on the start. He's got plenty of time left. About 45 seconds. Get the big swing on these. Won't take but a few seconds to get through. Try number 2. Gets the first. Short on the dismount. Is going to have one final attempt. Now the question is going to be, does he want to take that risk, go for the shortcut, or try to go for the 3rd cane? The 3rd hook there. Gets on, goes for the big throw in. No! Oh my gosh, goes backwards, has to go all the way forwards for the buzzer. Luke, nice try. Take a quick look back at that move here. Had to go for this big throw. Chunks it and almost. Oh. Great awareness to be able to ball up and still get a decent landing out of it.
Yeah,
nice
absolutely.
try. Nice try, Mr. Dillon. No little joy on the course right now. Moving quickly through. Swinging through Lachey lane. Rocking that full send ninja shirt, and he is full send right here, man. Going quick, attacking the course with gusto. Here's the first bucket of chalk winner. He's moving quick. Just attacking quick. Dino's machine gun up that thing.
Yeah, he's absolutely moving right now.
He ain't slowing down for nobody. Swinging through, one little hand placement's all he needs for transferring to the pillar. It's on out of there. Trying to move quick. 2019 WNL World Champion. Got a pretty good ninja pedigree.
Oh, no!
Undershot the cane transfer going up. It's going to have to wait 10 seconds for that reset timer to go by.
He just didn't get enough height on the launch up. See if he can fix it here. Nice.
Good save. Good adjustment. Popping down. Try to go for a extended reach there to position his body in a way that he would be able to maintain that momentum to swing out to the next bar, but just missed it. Now it's down to the wire here. He's got to make clean moves all the way through. Tries to link through, gets into that further position. Now as comes to the hook, and nice job. Gets the dismount. He's out of the danger zone for now.
Yeah, had to get it. That was his third attempt. It's a good save there. He's going to want the full clear to try to maximize his points. First and second place out of the question, but third place is up for grabs.
Good control on the salmon ladder tech, popping his way up those platforms. Watch those sides, going with the switch grip tech. That keeps it from spinning too much in your hands. And arch a little bit as you go for that dismount. Nice work, Nolan.
Well, you can see based on the bottom leaderboard there, he does not bump himself into the top 5 just yet. So if he wants to get some points here, he's going to really need to clear this obstacle. He's got plenty of time, even with the 2 fails, which is very impressive.
Got about 40 seconds to go here. Like I said, you got to go right away on those. Unfortunate miss on that second hook there.
It's got to be a record for most fails on the course.
Let's see if he changes his plan of attack.
I think he just said this has to be a record for most fails on the course. I don't know if we've seen it. No, we've seen it clear with 3 fails.
And that's going to do it for the time. Nice try, Nolan. See, kind of frustrated with his performance there, but that's okay. We'll have 2 more stages to try to get some more points.
Let's check out the replay here.
Just don't have any.
Nolan going for this, and he just kind of slides out there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, tough break. And Tom Alberti, Ninja Tom, getting ready to go. Trains out of the Hamden Ninja Academy. Trained for about 7 years. Coaches and designs obstacles. One step, one obstacle, one buzzer at a time is a great mindset to have. And here we go, locking it in. Tom's on the move. Big swings all the way through Shea lane, linking it, and nice underbar dismount. Quick move through, commit to the bounce off the bongo. Hollows out, gets a big kick back on that halfway part, and moving on through. 1, 2, 3, great footwork. Yet another fast pace here.
Oh!
Pulling out the matrix onto the landing platform. Great adjustment there from Tom as he works his way through the cliffhanger ledges. Nice under grab on that cliffhanger ledge as he goes for that dismount. And getting ready for the cane lane. That swing built up for the up move. Hold on tight for the drop. Drops and pops on over. Lines up the throw for the ring. Gets hung up a little bit. Nice job to be able to salvage that. And good kip on out of there. Transferring over now for the salmon ladder climb. working his way up those flat platforms. Got to be real accurate as you work your way up. Checking those corners as he slides through.
Decent amount of space on those bars. You can see he's going to lock in the rubber section here. So he's got the bar angled on purpose because now the rubber is in contact with the ends.
Ooh, nice, yeah, smart move.
Smart move, puts himself in third place at the moment. He can still take second place, earn himself 9 points. First place out of the question.
Ooh, a little early on the transition.
And if he wants to improve his position here, he's going to have to move quick. Jay Lewis, 2:49 will be the time to beat. He's going to have 10 seconds to do it.
Try number 2. Gets the throw. Oh! He was not able to pull back hard enough to get that ring locked into place. Third and final attempt. Let's see if he decides to change up his tech at all. And unfortunate. Nice try from Tom. Puts him in third. We're going to hear from the floor. Take a quick peek at one of these replays. You can see just how challenging this obstacle is when you need to change your direction. You're thinking about a lot of different things when you're in midair like that.
Just waiting for them to pass it.
Now we're going to go down to the floor. Ethan Swanson standing by with Tom Alberti.
Tom, amazing open run you had. No falls. One of only 2 runs that have no falls. How does that change your mindset running the hybrid, one of the last 2 runners?
So during my open, I was kind of unsure about the movements and not really know what I could do. After full clearing, I knew hybrid was wrapped. I knew I could do every obstacle. The new obstacles weren't crazy hard or crazy technical, so I knew I just needed the effort and energy to get it done, which I would say not fully, but pretty close.
Well, you're sitting in third place right now, which is great. You know, top 4 qualify for the championship. I know last year you didn't qualify. So if you're sitting in third and we still have Colton to run, how do you know, what's your mindset going into the speed and the burnout?
So I'm going to be watching very carefully with other people. I'm going to make sure I know exactly where and when I have to be. But overall, I'm just running my own course.
And talk us through a little bit that last obstacle. You were clean all the way to the last obstacle. Had a chance to take first or second. But the last obstacle, a little tricky. What happened?
So I've been training skyhook for a while, and I'm used to this type of switch grip. And I was looking at it, and it's definitely easier to turn this way. So I wanted to, try to get comfortable being uncomfortable. And although it didn't work out, now I know what to train.
Well, it's still a great result. You're sitting in third place right now. Still 1 runner left, but that's a good position, whether you're third or fourth going into the rest of the comp.
Thank you.
Congrats, man.
Well, huge congrats to Tom Alberti. It's a good training lesson. Do some of the things that are a little bit more uncomfortable. Good lesson for him to take away, and excited, happy to see that he knows what he's got to work on.
Yeah, it's tough when you know what you're trying to beat. You've got other athletes ahead of you pushing the limits. You know what you've got to do yourself, and sometimes you got to take those risks and learn from those mistakes. It'll make you a better athlete in the future. Here we go. Colton Supa ran in the first wave. Now he is finishing things out here, putting everybody else on check. Steel City Ninja representing, and we're moving through. So much power out of here. Quick work of the Lachey lane. Going to cut that corner for the bongo bounce. This little tic-tac off and into the slide down the track. Good power and grab on the rope. Man, nobody's having any issues with the agility now. Shows how much confidence these athletes can gain just off of 1 run. Big swing coming on down through. Right away on those cliffs.
Yeah, Colton was really, really impressive in the open round, and especially for the position that he ran. That's the thing I'm most impressed by.
Oh, yeah. Just unfazed going early on in the day. and set the fastest time, which nobody had one close one, maybe 10 seconds away, which in Ninja, that's still a huge margin.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here comes Kane Tech. Ooh, some power up there. Thankfully, that little ring at the end slowed him down. Gets the links. Get the ring. Accuracy on point. And gets the dismount. Here we go. Colton now on to the salmon ladder climb. Oh, unfortunate miss there. He's got to wait it out for a few seconds. Switching it up here. Lock it back in. Watch those corners. He's able to adjust just a bit. Here we go for the dismount. And gets it that time. So here we go for this new obstacle. Finish things out. Being in that first wave, you don't have as much pressure. But now that he's the last runner, that pressure a little more challenging for him. Swings a little off angle here, but trying to fix it. Big swing, dismount, takes the ring with him and says, "What's up, Buzzer?" Put a ring on it, why don't you? Nice job, Colton Supa.
Oh my God.
Gets him second place with that finish.
We're gonna run a slow-mo real quick and then we'll go back. Nice
Looked a
job.
little squirrely with his swing, but was able to fight through it and get it figured out here. Really wanted to put his body off axis so he could pull through as a full extension here. Check this tech out. Taking some extra swings. Here's the big kick up.
Yeah, this is really impressive right here. It lines him up almost perfectly so that
Grabs.
he's able to make the skip.
Yeet. Takes it, grabs the ring. Buzzer time. Nice job.
And let's go back down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
So we just saw Hugh.
Hold on, folks. We'll be trying to get you back some audio here in a second. Slight hiccup out on the floor. That's all right. We're going to try to get him back here, picked up in a second.
That is going to do it for the hybrid round. We will try to hear from Colton before we start the speed. When we come back, we'll go down to the floor with him. But we're going to get things set up for the speed round. Course changes are going to happen. We're going to move some cameras around. Obviously, we got to switch out some batteries, but that does it for us on the hybrid round. And we are going to get the leaderboard pulled up briefly while we're getting some of those changes going.
Yeah, folks, we got some more stuff coming your way. Leaderboard brought to you by Silent Ninja. Take a look at the top 10 here. Remember, they're fighting over that top 4 spot. That's going to be qualifying them for the Ninja Sport Championship Finals. Noah Munir sitting atop of the pack with that strong performance coming out of the gate. Hype as all get out. Colton trying to fight for that top spot still. Jay Lewis in that third spot. Tom Alberti sitting in number 4 as well. But Paul Woods nipping at his heels.
Remember, the top 4 move on to the championship in February, and no athletes here on the men's side are qualified, so these top 4 spots are up for grabs.
Ooh, they fighting for it. 2 more courses coming up, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take a chance to reset, get the speed round started with the women in just a bit as the course gets adjusted. Thanks for joining us, ladies and gentlemen.
We'll see you guys in a few minutes. Stick around 15 minutes or so for the speed. We'll be back.
Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean. Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the speed round. Here's a look at the women's standings so far. Addie Herman in first, Abby Clark, followed by Jordan Carr. The points for each round, speed, hybrid, and burnout, will add up across the different rounds. And so you'll get 10 points for first. So if you get 3 first places, you'll end up with 30 points. The winner will be determined at the end of all 3 rounds. Here's a little graphic that sort of helps explain that. But Strat, what are you looking forward to here on the speed?
Man, speed rounds are really fun to watch, and some of my favorite ones to call. They just go so quick, really leave everything out on the line here, because speed trumps all. That retry system's still in place, but really want to try to get through as fast as they can. So we'll see some risks taken in a lot of different areas, I'm sure. And this has got some... It's a big speed course. Probably one of the longer speed courses I've seen out of all the different Ninja Sport Championship competitions.
Well, there's a really long Lachey line that I'm excited to see how the athletes take. There's a rest point in the middle if you want to take it. I don't know that we'll see any athletes opt for it, but it is there just in case they fail in the second half of it. 3-minute time limit for the speed. The course is focused on flow and efficiency. It's all about moving quickly and minimizing mistakes.
So again, we'll be starting things off with the women in the same order as they started in the hybrid round. So 10th place from the open will be starting things off. That'll be Akapapu. Getting ready to go in just a few seconds. I think we're getting our final looks on the course, making sure all the reset areas that need to be reset are good to go. This retry system wouldn't work without the hard work of the staff here at Stamford Ninja. The coaches out on the floor. Big shout out to the staff working hard all late last night and all through the day today. Been really putting the work out there, making sure things are getting changed around. You see Will right there helping out, making sure that ring is going to be in the place it needs to be. And Jason as well was one of the other course designers to help put all this stuff together. So big collaborative effort here to make sure the courses are as streamlined as possible, not only for the athletes as they run through, but the transitions from course to course. Got to be able to get through efficiently, or else these ninja comps will run all night long. And, you know, kids love staying out all late, but parents not so much sometimes. There's a first runner up, and we're going to have Commentator Ninja joining us once again to help call the shots here for the women's division. Mary Layton, welcome back.
Thank you. Happy to be here. I don't know how much I'm going to be able to say, Ryan. You know, you're pretty much the best at calling these speed rounds here, so I'm going to try, but I'm feeling a little intimidated here for this round, not going to lie.
Oh, don't stress it. Come on now. We're going to have a good time here. They're fun to watch.
Yes, indeed they are. Well, here is Aka about to get started. Pretty excited to see how she performs here. Speed is one of the things that she is absolutely excellent at. Without all of the technical moves, I think we're really going to see her have a solid run here. Might boost herself up in the standings.
As we wait to start here, just reading through her bio a little bit. It says she started all the way back 6 years ago at Action Athletics And now she's training alongside the Vitality Obstacle Fitness crew. So,
And I mentioned this earlier, absolutely just the queen of the teen division in the New England region. One of your toughest divisions, keeps up with the boys quite often. Her and Daniel Woods, an athlete we saw earlier, they like to go back and forth in training and also at competitions. Just a absolutely dominant athlete.
here we go. Ethan Swanson getting the crowd hype. You hear the countdown on the buzzer, and we are off. First things first, got to take the track up, grab onto the ladder. Just working our way through. Got a couple steps we got to hop across. Got a few angled platforms to go through, and then we got some over-unders as we work our way around to the backside and back through. Now we're working on that Lachey lane. As you can see, we got nothing but horizontal bars that were in play. We got a lot of high ones up top. Big Lachey across. Great technique all the way through. Going to stride through here. Now a little bit of a tic-tac across in her first miss. That's all right. 5-second reset. These side moves across can be a little tricky. She's got to go more and more time for that cat grab type shimmy across for a 180 turnaround. Good landing. Don't want to get bucked off of that trampoline. Yet another cat grab. Big backswing and gets the buzzer. Only one little slip up off that first transition off the tic-tac. Nice run. Grab her down at the knee a little bit. Might have banged it on the wall, but walking it out. Gets the clear with only one miss.
That was a great run for Aka. I think the height might have been an issue for her there on the wall, or maybe just didn't quite get enough of a launch off of there, but happy to see her get a full clear. Only a little bit of mistakes, and pretty fluid throughout most of it.
Avery getting ready to go. Celebrating her birthday today. Nice way to do it, competing alongside all of your friends.
We'll see if the birthday magic keeps her running through this course, getting that slider move up.
Good at the reset, it's okay. That'll fail as long as she doesn't touch the ground.
And we did see Aka struggle a little bit with that reach up there. It must be a little bit different of a reach than these athletes are used to. Getting through the steps, over, under, over.
Tic-tac off that warp wall. Good move onto the bars. Got some options here. Wants to try to link through, but with these bars at various heights going up and down, it really changes your technique and how to link through. Some are closer, some are further out. Avery looking strong. One more extra swing for that big dismount. Nice work. Comes this tic-tac off the sidewall. Eesh, gotta be careful. She's trying to start with the outside leg first so that inside leg can push off the wall. But is really close. You don't want the hips too close to the wall because that will cause her to slip down every time. Needs to have a little more lean out to the side. Oof. And that's going to be her third. Tough fall for Avery there on the speed ramp.
That is it looks like a very simple obstacle, but it's actually a lot more technical than you would think. You want to be leaning away from the wall and pushing your momentum into it. You don't want to be, as you said, you don't want your hips too close, but it's also a 1-2, and then you want to go to the right. So the foot placement, genius obstacle.
Yeah, tough move. It's a more of a parkour-esque type of obstacle, similar to a half-pipe attack. Just don't really see many of those nowadays. Lila Nathanson, representing the Rock Solid Warrior crew. Put a lot of work in, a lot of different style runs. Nice little ghost step there, skipping over that platform, keeping that 1 foot, just hopping across. Now we need a little bit more lined up approach on that warped wall.
Really hoping to see all these athletes dial in the tech to keep these continuous links here. Lila's doing a great job. Looks like one more move, then going for the dismount here. Almost had the link for the dismount. There it is.
Taking the time, being safe. Side. Oh, what a save! My goodness, I think we got thumbs up. What a fight from Lila. I've seen them set stuff up like this at Rock Solid before, so probably comfortable with those kind of half-pipe attack moves, and good cat grab onto the pillar, kicking off and looking for the dismount. Not counting, has to be all the way on. She hit the buzzer, but Mr. Swanson has the official time. She just rushed that dismount a little bit. Gets it that time around. Unfortunate with that slip at the end, but what a save.
Yeah. Let's go right here. So, obviously speed course, it's one obstacle right after another, not a lot of time to think. That save over here was insane. What just happened?
I don't know, I just knew I had to go, or nothing good was gonna come from it, so when I felt myself falling, I just told myself, you're not gonna fall, you need to stay up, or you're gonna be down.
I don't know if you know this, but your foot was this close to the ground. It was a really difficult call to make. You didn't touch, it was so close. I don't know how did you save? Did you grab on the back? Is it core strength? What is it?
I don't know, I guess my mindset just went to you're not falling, falling wasn't an option out of anything, so I just knew automatically where to put my hands and my body to where I would stay up.
Well, that was an awesome save. You're sitting at 109. It's a pretty fast time. We'll see how it holds up. Congrats.
Thank you.
Nice job.
All right, great stuff from Lila Nathanson there. Impressive save off of the tic-tac from the wall.
Correct.
Almost gets that full clear at the end. Good stuff.
Now we have Rachel Deguts up at the starting platform. Rachel shared with me her planning method before she got out here. Likes to write things down in a notebook and visualize. You know she's got a solid plan for this course.
Definitely a preferred method of mine as well. Having that visualization planned out ahead of time definitely helps. But the top of that step tipping over. Got to make sure you're low enough. Don't want to go too high.
Yeah, the red steps at the Ninja Academies are kind of a chronic ninja killer in the New England region.
Ooh, a little slip there, but good save. I'm going to try to keep fighting forwards here. Let's pick up for some lost time.
Actually in second place as of right now with her current run.
Good dismount, swinging off of the bars. Excellent technique for sidewall. Looking for a little confirmation for the cat grab transfer. Ooh, fight for the landing. Nice job, Rachel. Not wanting to let go. Gonna have to kick off the wall here. Getting a little tangled. Might need to fight for this a little harder here. Getting a little tangled on the dismount, trying to rush through. She's going to have to reposition. Not taking another miss yet. We're going to be forward moving, and I think that's a good clear for Rachel there at the end. A little squirrely, but fights through and gets a clear.
Squirrely, but got it done.
And folks, if you're following along the bottom of the leaderboard here, it'll be updated for the overall positions. You see the H for hybrid and S for speed. And we have the other leaderboard in the left side, kind of give you an idea where they stand for this course in particular. A lot of numbers up there if you're new to watching the stream. We're trying to give you as much information as possible with the action. Thanks everybody as we continue to hone our craft here alongside all these athletes as they put forth amazing efforts. Karen Potts on the course right now.
Slider. Oh, nice reach there. Very smooth. Looks like all of the athletes are observing each other and dialing in their technique. Very quickly over, under, and over. Nice launch off of the warped wall.
That was great tech to be able to just swing right into that next bar. It's got some great reach here. Just going monkey bar mode almost. Woof, right there on the ledge of that platform. Let's see her tech on the half pipe attack style move. Nice work. Now this 180 cat turn. A little tight. Latching on. Now we just need a kick off. And sub-minute, no misses. Nice job. That's going to put her in first for the speed.
Excellent run out of Karen.
You got it.
Yeah, that leaderboard at the bottom is just going to be cumulative, so all those points added up as we go throughout. I think we're going to take a listen from the floor.
So that was the fastest time yet. Blazing fast, a lot faster than the other competitors so far. I know there's still a lot of competitors run, but you play soccer, right? Do you feel like that gives you an edge in the speed course?
I feel like, yeah, I mean, it definitely helps, like, footwork and everything, so especially with the little steps on the wall, I feel like it really helped.
I mean, we see this whole competition in the open and the hybrid. The balance didn't really give you any trouble, so were you really looking forward to speed?
Yeah, I like speed because I mean, I haven't been doing as much training as I should, so being able to just go quick through things, I think it really was like kind of what I was looking for.
Well, it shows 47 seconds, super fast. Congrats.
Thank you.
Very efficient run from Karen there. Getting through 47.5 seconds. No misses. And getting ready to go right now, Ava Colasanti. Ready to attack the speed course. Here we go, taking it up the track. Just a quick move through. Make sure you're right around that middle point for those steps and attacks. Those tic-tacs across and up and over and through. Let's see this half pipe maneuver to the Lachey lane. Swing tech going to be put on display. Make the bar when you can. Taking some extra swings.
I'm still waiting to see someone link that dismount. Great moves. Let's see if she can get this lean out. Perfect. To the trampoline, up to the post. Just needs to pull that ring back, get to the end.
Needs kickoff, nice save, able to adjust and submit it to that point. Excellent job. Working through the speed. A little bit of a different style course than most ninjas are used to.
Yes, and Ava's favorite type of course is the burnout. So I bet she's pretty happy to have that over with and be moving on to the course that she wants to do.
All right, moving right away into our next one. Emily Gardner on the move. Swinging first up, stepping across these platforms. Nice little double foot stomp on that last step. Over, under, over. 1, 2. Catches on, but wants to make sure we got enough swing tech to be sure of these grabs.
Oh, beautiful links. Almost on the dismount.
One more for safety. Grabs that overhead just to be safe. Tic tac across.
This road's looking really, really solid.
Really commit to this turn. Sticks the landing. One more cat grab. Hold on to this ring. Swings on through. Emily, incredible run, 47.3. Nicely done. No hiccups anywhere through that course.
You want to hang out for a sec, Emily?
Here on the floor.
So I don't know if you know this running. That was pretty fast. It put you in first place on the speed course. How important is that? I know you didn't have the hybrid run that you wanted.
It's really important that I did good on speed. Just like you said, I didn't do as well as I wanted to on the hybrid run, so speed was really important to me, and I'm happy with my performance.
Yeah, it's great. You're sitting first. I don't know how you'd be happier, but there is still one course left. How confident are you on burnout courses?
I love burnout. I'm so excited.
All right, well, you are sitting in second overall right now with hybrid and speed combined. So it's a pretty good spot in a burnout. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, Jordan Carr getting ready to go. It's been cross-training more now in some track and field events. Going to be a well-rounded athlete here. See how those skills translate onto the speed style courses here for Ninja.
Excellent at skipping that last step over, under, and over. I'm excited to see the technique on the laches here, reaching all the way through. There's a link. There's another. Nice pullback. There it is.
Oh, nice job, Jordan, just flying through here, making short work. Great tic-tac across, using those strike shoes, putting that parkour skill to the test. Incredible time here. Needs to get this tricky dismount. One and done for Jordan Carr, 38.9.
So smooth.
Hey, Jordan, hang out for 1 second.
And we're getting
Jordan,
into,
come back.
looks like we're going to hear from the floor.
So last year in this event, you took first overall and first in the speed. Right now, 38 seconds. That's the fastest time by like 9 seconds actually. How's it feel?
It feels really good. I really like speed courses and this aspect of just NSN in general because it's just like super fun and the courses are flowy and parkour-y and just like super fun.
Yeah, and you've been training track a lot for the past year, right? So, I mean, do you think it affects your speed even more so than last year?
Definitely. This time last year, I was just getting into track, and so, you know, I was really nervous coming to this competition because I haven't really done Ninja. I've done it a handful of times in the past 3 months, so I was really nervous.
Well, you shouldn't be because you're sitting in first overall so far right now.
Thank you.
Congrats.
Really impressive stuff there from Jordan Carr. That's going to be a hard time to beat. 38.9.
38.9, but stepping up is the woman who could do it. This is Abby Clark, as you know, one of the flowiest, I want to say the flowiest female athlete out there.
All right, here we go, counting her in, and we're off. And up, swinging through the ladder. Do the steps. Over and under we go. Tic-tac through, and here we go for the bar tech. That link, I think, is what really helped Jordan catapult ahead. Let's see if Abby can do the same. Takes one extra backswing. And moving on forward, check the side run here. Good stuff. Had a little stumble there, but saves it. Crossover tech for that turnaround cat grab. And still a strong performance, fast time, no falls, 44.5. Nice job, Abby.
Yeah, Jordan had a skip on the steps, was very fluid through the bars and just very fast transitions. So we'll have to see if Addie is able to match that. Now, Addie, in her last performance here, did not execute super well on the speed course. You know she's wanting some redemption this time around, as well as solidifying her place on that podium for today's finals.
That's what I like about these competitions. It really tests every aspect of Ninja, all three styles of courses, and just see how well-rounded these athletes can be as they continue to develop their skill sets. So here we go, Addie on the move, speed course, final runner. Let's wave. Powering through, up and over.
Now, Addie is one of those athletes that you watch her move and it's just so smooth, and you don't really realize how fast it is until you look at the time at the end. Look at those links all the way to the end at 27 seconds. That's comparable to where Jordan Carr was at this point in her run. Are we going to see her beat Jordan's time? Going to need to get this ring swing first try.
Ooh,
She gets it.
It's going to be close. Oh, don't think. Maybe? Oh, wow, that was close. Down to the wire. And good stuff from Stuff from the women's division on the speed round. I think we're going to hear from one of the other athletes. We missed out on the last.
We're going to go down to the floor. All of our camera batteries died when Colton was trying to give his interview. So before we start the men, we would love to hear from Colton real quick. Had an absolutely amazing run in the men's hybrid. Second place overall at the moment, the men's hybrid. And here he comes down to the floor with Mr. Swanson.
So we did an interview before, audio cut
Yeah.
out a little bit, so we're back again. But one of the things that we saw was your slow-mo, huge dismount at the end of the hybrid, and we'd seen a couple other athletes try that, not get it. Was that always the plan?
No, originally I was just going to kind of try to link through it like everyone I saw in like testing, and everyone was just trying it the same way, but then I saw like Paul and he did it, and I was like, I just feel like that's a better way for me. It seems safer in my opinion, so I just had to trust my power, and that was when I decided to make my change in beta.
Well, it worked out great, and you had a ton of room to spare. If that was another foot, I think you still would have made it.
Yeah.
So that puts you in a great place second going into the speed. How do you feel about speed courses?
They're not my favorite, but I still feel like confident in them. I think it's going to be harder to pull out a top placement, but I'm going to give it my best shot, so we'll see what happens.
And so it's here today, you're competing against some other more established athletes. This is your first NSC, the first time a lot of people are seeing you compete, and you're killing it so far. Is there a chip on your shoulder? You know you're as good as these other guys, you just want to prove it, or what's going through your mind?
Yeah, so I mean, I felt, I'm similar level, but at the same time, I just need to prove it and make sure that I keep doing what I'm doing, and hopefully eventually I'll be competing and beating all these rest of these big names out here, so.
Well, you already are. Running 12th in the Open and having the best time over all of them coming into the finals is amazing, and we're excited to see you on the speed.
Yep, thank you.
All right, definitely appreciate Colton taking the time to provide us with that interview. A quick recap on the women's overall standings at the moment. Addie Herman sitting in first place, Jordan Carr in second. These two battled it out the last time we were here at Stamford. And then Abby Clark, third place. And Karen Potts right now would take that fourth place qualifying spot.
Yeah, they're going to be fighting over that last few positions with that burnout round coming up in a bit. So as the ladies recover, get ready for the burnout, they'll be leading things off and finish off this round with the gentlemen's division.
And here's a quick look at the gentlemen's division. Here's how they fared in the hybrid. We just heard from Colton, who took second place. Like Ethan said, ran 12th overall. Absolutely amazing run on the hybrid. But let's go down to the floor where Jacoby Herman standing by, getting ready for his run.
Take one last look at what he wants to do here. No changes, same speed course across the board. Jacoby looking locked in here. Ready to go, countdown, and we're off. Sliding up the track. His way through. Tic-tac up and over. We're going to do a little side vault to get through these boxes, and then right back over to that Lachey lane once those hips back as he tic-tacs off the warp wall. These off-angle bars make it really tough to link everything as flowy as most of these athletes are used to, but makes up some time there at the end. Here we go for the tic-tac off the wall and then right back onto that cat grab. Goes for that turn. Right away, he wants to try to bounce. Not able to get through. Oh, back to the trampoline. Lost a shoe in the process. But only needs one. Went for a big risk there, trying to link the trampoline bounce. I think we're going to see other athletes try to do the same. But it is a tricky transition when you're jumping right off the wall. You got to spot your landing and then commit to the bounce. Not rack yourself in the process. Joseph Meisner. Thumbs up. I think he heard me. He's ready to go. Smile for the camera.
Joe's energy.
Tidying up the track. Gauntlet champion here. See his speed put to the test. Is it a speed vault up and over, a safety vault to finish that out, and starts to lachey his way through bar lane.
I mean, this lane could actually benefit Joe. He's got a lot of upper body power. It's a big skip there.
Big throw.
See how he does to the wall. Whoo! Takes a little stumble. Come on, Joe. Be smooth.
Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast, and don't let it buckle you. Big back pull and finishing up right around 35.6. Good on the links. Haven't seen anybody link the trampoline jump out to the pillar quite yet. That sets a pretty high mark for the rest of the field. 35.6 going to be the time to beat. Are we going to see sub 30?
Sub 30. It's really going to come down to that lachey lane, and if you could really flow through the whole thing. And I think on the trampoline as well. From the trampoline to the ring, they could shave some time.
Here we go, Jay Lewis. Just ready for that buzzer to go off so he can get going here on his course run. Flying through. Nice little ghost step and up and
oh no!
Gotta go under, cannot knock it off. He went so fast.
Oh no!
Again, Jay. Slow it down. You know he is frustrated with that. He's okay. Just can't knock off that pad, and man, that's gonna come back to bite him. He's gonna still try to make up for some lost time. Tic-tacs off the wall. Onto the safety rails. Turn and burn. Nice little 1-2. Grab onto that ring and tic-tac. Man, frustrating. He had so much power on those vaults coming across. Couldn't dial it in.
You can see the look on his face, just not happy about it.
A little frustrated, understandably so.
And I mean, Strat, that's really going to open up the door here.
That's gonna be a tough position to be in.
He finished. I mean, he finished in third on the hybrid. So that really is going to open up the door. So yeah, for the speed course, just a quick reminder, it all comes down to time. Fails do not come into play. It all comes down to the fastest time. So your only penalty for failing is you have to take that 5-second reset, but you could fail as many times as you want, but if you're faster than the fastest, if you're the fastest time, then you still end up winning. But on this kind of speed course, I can't imagine that'll hold up.
Yeah, 44 seconds. So speed trumps all in this run here. Noah Munir. Man, came out swinging in the hybrid, hitting that buzzer, letting out a good battle cry to release the rest of that adrenaline. Let's see what he's got for the speed. Here we go. Back in the track. That ladder swinging on through. Big jump up and over and cuts that vault, so it doesn't want to accidentally hit that pad, and starts his way through to lachey lane. Good swing through, skipping what he can. Check the tech on the side, just one, skipping the first step entirely. That's a great beta break. Straight to the ring, skipping, and 27.5. Sub 30. I said we were going to see one. He delivers right away, Noah Munir.
Hang on right here.
Sub 30. Great run right there.
Wow. I don't know how much more we can shave off.
And let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
So we were wondering, looking at this course, if we'd see sub 30. You just put up 27 seconds.
Pretty cool, man. All right. Honestly, I didn't know what I was doing going into this course. I was pretty worried. Speed is definitely my weakest point. And so I tried to pulled together a lot of like skips and moves that I didn't know if other people would be as confident on. So I just sent it because I have no other option, to be frank with you. So made it happen. It wasn't as quick as I wanted it to be, but I still pulled out the moves, and that's what like got it good, I think.
27 is pretty good. It's going to be hard to beat. I mean, I know still a lot of competitors left, but first place in the hybrid, sitting in first in the speed, first overall, how confident would that leave you going into the burnout?
Honestly, I've just been riding the wave. After I warmed up in the open round, I felt really good going into the hybrid, really good going into the speed and the burnout. I'm just like ready.
All right, excited to see you on the burnout. Congrats, man.
We'll keep riding that wave, my friend.
Ooh, surf's up, man. Oh man, holy smokes, this guy's flying through.
Yeah, he's looking good today. I mean, he just looks confident. He looks dialed in today. It's just it seems like one of those days. I don't have one of those days very often, if not ever, so enjoy it, Mr. Noah.
Oh, man. Yeah, everything's coming together. Paul Woods now looking at trying to catch his Vitality teammate. A little adjustment there, midair. Was able to figure out which one he wanted to grab. Going up and over. Watch that pad. Don't want to knock it off. And it's that quick triple step. Linking these laches. Monkey bar when you can. Big throw. Go ahead and turn that head sideways. Don't want to bash your head on that top. And don't stop right now. Want to get through. Safety rails for the turn and burn. Big leap to the ring. Goes for the link and hits the buzzer. That's going to be 32.3. Nice job. So that beta break on the trampoline to the ring. If we can see somebody link it from that 180 cat grab transition, that might be just a few extra seconds, but is it worth the risk? Wasting a reset. It's going to come down to it. We're going to find out. I bet you at the end, somebody's going to try to pull it out the tank here. Sean Arms, got to utilize those legs as best as he can here on the speed round. Sean flying up the track before that quick pullback on the ladder. 1, 2, 3. Go ahead and tic-tac all the way through, ducking under. Working his way back around. Nice high tic-tac off the warped wall. Trying to pull back as much as he can each time and swing on through, grabbing that bar for safety. Sway across, 1, 2, and through. Find the rhythm on these turns. There's that 180 cat. Opting to go for the pillar. And still pretty fast time, around 38.8. Nice job, Sean.
He's in fourth currently on the speed. There's a look at the speed results so far. Noah Muner, our only sub 30-second time. It's Paul Woods right behind him in second.
Luke Dillon getting ready to go the speed course. Looking relaxed out there.
Yeah, as soon as you touch your time again.
Time you see athletes at the start line smiling, laughing. Just know they're pretty chill at the moment. Here we go, Luke on the move. As soon as he engages that obstacle on the start line, that's going to let him in his journey. Pulling through, big leap up and over, duck on down. Don't knock that pad off that platform. Getting a little tangled up on the roll under. Get a little lost there for a quick second, but picks up the pace. Gets a little clarification and linking on through. Watch those walls here for that turn and burn. Big leap out to the ring. Wants to get that dismount and run around 34 flat. Just got a little confused on where to go.
No, I thought you were like,
might have been able to get a little faster there, but when you're in the heat of the moment, sometimes it's tough. These athletes have so many different courses they got to try to remember on the fly.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot.
Nolan LaJoy, ready to go.
Have a little bit of fun with some of the other competitors.
And Nolan on the move, strolling with Nolan. Oh, he took a step back. No, it wasn't enough. Had to have enough forward momentum. Heartbreak at the start. Had a great transition to the platform, but unable to control the transition all the way through. That's going to hurt him, but unfazed, going to keep on moving. Remember, time trumps all here. Should still be able to fight his way. Try to secure some more points. Makes up for some lost time on the Lachey's. No problem across. Bit of an untied shoelace coming into play, but shouldn't affect him too much. Hold on tight for the transition over and around Nolan. A little frustrated at the start of the run, kind of affected his performance the rest of the way through. See him in the back there. Just, that's how it goes sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't pan out exactly the way you want it to, and you got to be able to adjust moving forwards. Tough break for him. That's all right. Got one more round. Tom Alberti takes the earbuds out. Time to get serious.
All right, Tom, you ready? Here we go.
In that sprinter stance, ready to go. Track we go. Gets a big pullback to get that dismount and working through. Double up and over. Under and over again. Going for these Lachey's, trying to go through as quick as he can. 1-2 to each one. Grabbing through, stepping across. Oh no! Not phased by it. Directly back onto the platform. Wait for that countdown to go. Not again. He's going to have one more try. Skipping, thinking he could possibly get through. An unfortunate move there. Took it kind of hard in the thigh. Tough break for Tom. You hate to see it. He was really pushing the pace, man.
Yeah, I think he panicked there a little bit on the third attempt. He tried, to use the first foothold the first two times, and then on the third try just decided to skip it. Oh man, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, that's a frustrating turn of events there. Colton Supa on the move. Oh wow, just one reach out and powering through. Got to watch out for those over-unders. One little step on the warp wall for a tic-tac across, and starting to go for these popping through Lachey's here. Powering through.
He's making great time.
Check the tech on the sidewalls.
Said in his interview that he was worried about the speed here, Strat, but he's looking amazing here.
Pretty good. Not too phased by the finish, and gets the buzzer.
A little conservative there on the finish, but it does put him in fifth place on the speed.
Yeah, nice job, Colton. We'll tally up all the scores and have a look at the leaderboard here in a bit, but there's a look at the top five. Noah Munier continuing his dominance at the top, looking for a clean sweep, something that we rarely see. Could he be another one added to the list of a clean sweep? First place across all three divisions. Paul Woods there in second place. Luke Dillon, Colton Supa round out those top four. Mr. Meisner right there in the top five as well. So that's going to do it for the men's division. We'll take a little bit of a breather as we get ready. As we get ready for the burnout and the culmination of the Ninja Sport Championship, qualifier number 3.
So that was the last runner for the men's speed. We do have to double check Colton's time. So we're going to go back, we're going to retime Colton's run just to make sure, double check the time. But we will make sure that the time is accurate. But for right now, that is going to do it for the men's speed. We're going to get our courses set up for the burnouts. We're going to get our cameras moved, everything underway. And there's a shout out to Tom Alberti, Ninja Tom. And yeah, we will be back. We're going to take a quick look at our sponsors. Stay tuned, guys. We'll be back for the burnout in just a little bit.
Thanks so much, folks. See you in a bit.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company for us, you need to make sure that you don't just do that digitally. It's not just an email, it's not just a Zoom call. You need to make sure that you get face-to-face with these individuals to make sure that your mission and your vision align so that you're creating the product that you want to create. And Role Model has the ability to do that. They're very personal, they care about your product, they care about you personally, and they want to help deliver the product that you need.
If you're curious if Role Model could be the right fit to partner with you, reach out to us today. We'd love to talk to you.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Today, and we'd love to talk to you.
Have you ever experienced extremely sweaty hands? Not knowing where to step on agility? Being unlucky on special delivery? Or being absolute trash at Double Dipper? Then Bucket of Chalk is the right chalk for you. Side effects may include extremely grippy hands, even after washing them. Always know where to step on agility. Adds a bit of extra luck on special deliveries, and it tastes like success.
Hi, my name's Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson, and I am the founder of the ocean conservation organization Ocean Needs Everyone, and we are proud to be a sponsor for Ninja Sport Championship Season 2. I'm here to tell you today about 3 reasons why you should help the ocean. 1. There's so much left to discover in the ocean, 91% of marine species are still undiscovered. 2. If we don't help soon, there's a projection that by 2050, there will be more plastic in the ocean than fish. 3. Without the ocean, we wouldn't even be here right now because it gives us 65% of our oxygen. So even if you don't live near an ocean, go out and pick up some trash because it will make a difference. And one final bonus reason why you should save the ocean is because it's nice and refreshing.
receiver's on. Mic's on. What's gonna be worse? Strata from the bodysuit or me? Try to keep up with the jokes, bro. Yeah, nobody wants to see quick slow motion burn out. Who?
Hey everybody, welcome back to Stamford Ninja Academy. We are back for the Burnout, our final round of the finals here. The women will be starting things off, followed by the men. And here is our leaderboard so far, sponsored by Silent Ninja. Addie Herman and Jordan Carr battling it out just as they were a year ago. Top 2 spots 1 year from this competition, and we'll see who takes it today. But Abby Clark, Karen Potts, not too far behind. Strat, how you feeling about the women?
Oh, man, it's going to be a close race, to say the least. They've got a tough upper body challenge here in the burnout round, but it's going to be a battle for those top 4 spots. Still a pretty tight race. You can see a lot of similar positions here. We're going to see how it all washes out. 19, 18, 17 points there for the top 3. So it's going to come down to really who performs the best here in the burnout.
I think Stamford Ninja Academy was one of our hardest burnouts last year. We only saw really Jordan Carr. Addie got deep, but I think Jordan finished. Other than that, it was, pretty tough, especially the first obstacle. So we'll see how they've tailored it this year. We'll see what Will and Jason have come up with, but I'm excited to get down to the floor. So we're going to toss things down to Ethan Swanson, our judge, where he's going to get our first athlete onto the starting line.
And one more time, folks, we got the commentator ninja, Mary Layton, joining us one more time for the female division here.
Thank you. Happy to be back. I got to jump in here on the athlete analysis. I think it's going to come down to Addie and Abby. You heard Jordan Carr mention earlier, she hasn't been training ninja as consistently as she was last time she was here. And that grip endurance, it's almost always the first thing to go. So I think Addie, it's going to come down to those two.
And here's a look out at the rules here. Upper body endurance course focused. So they're going to have one and done traditional style course here. If you fall once, your run is over. There's a couple active rest points. That's where you're latching onto a bar, utilizing some kind of leg lock and wrapping the elbows if you can, but not any platforms to dismount to unless you're going for the buzzer. So not much rest involved, and that 5-minute time limit goes quick. Some of these upper body obstacles are pretty draining and long-winded. So it's going to come down to who can be the most efficient and get through this course. Enough energy to spare, get to that buzzer. One of the few burnout clears. Not many in the books.
And for the women today, this is a heavily fingertip-focused grip gauntlet.
Yeah, a lot of ledges.
So many ledges. Thankfully, the final obstacle, more of an overgrip on those rings. Gonna come down to how long you can dead hang, but gotta get there first.
Yeah, we'll see this course. Hopefully we'll see more of the obstacles as they get deeper and deeper into the course. 5-minute time limit goes quick. There aren't any time limits for the rest periods. If they get into an active rest spot, they can just chill there as long as they like. They gotta remember, they gotta keep moving because that time keeps on ticking away. Keeping on track, making sure they can make it through the course and knowing exactly when to rest. That's gonna be one of the key features. I know whenever I'm on stage 3, they usually give us around 30 seconds, producer discretion advised is when you can go again, but those 30 seconds go quick and you don't realize how fast time flies by when you're trying to catch your breath.
All right, and our first athlete up, same as the run order from our previous 2 events, Akshara Papu. We had a very exciting 3-stage competition that happened at Vitality Obstacle Fitness, and it came down to her and Addie Herman on a burnout course, and she kept up with Addie. So I'm actually very excited to see where she is going to get to in this course here.
Gets through the magnifying glasses pretty easily. It's a slight variation on the ring toss. Going for some narrow, unstable bridges here. And trying to transition over for these floating boards. Really want to utilize that pinch tech with the toes. Get your first kind of active rest here. Got good hip tech.
I was just watching the demonstration of the course just to make sure I knew what I was looking at, and this transition up to the cliffhanger, wow, it looked a lot more awkward in the demo video. Akka just made that look so smooth.
Yeah, great control. Now it's on to the splatoons.
The helicopter type obstacles, I want to say, first made their first appearance at Action Athletics. I think is the first place I ever saw the sort of helicopter type obstacles, and it's just been innovated on until up from that point.
Grab a little chalk there, Will out there providing the chalk. And there's our active rest hanging out right there. 4 more obstacles to go. A couple touch points all the way through those, the unstable bridges, and then transitioning to the floating boards. We got touch point, then cliffhangers are another touch point, then onto the splatoons. Here we go now. This is a really long lane. No rest points here on out. They got to go up into the good luck chuck. Hanging these nunchucks, and they are on bungees. Unfortunate fall there. Unable to move on, but Akka getting pretty far into about halfway through.
Yeah, Akka didn't look like she really could get a good purchase on that rest point. I think that might have ended up hurting her going on to this next obstacle here. So the athletes did have time to practice getting that footlock in, so hopefully we can see the rest of the athletes executing that a little bit more smoothly, getting a little bit more rest.
Shout out one more time to the hardworking staff out here at Stamford, working late hours, early morning hours, trying to make sure the course has been set and good to go. 4 a.m. was when they were able to get out of here, and just enough sleep to come right on back for the check-in time around 8:30.
Is there ever enough sleep for a comp weekend?
Not really.
Not really.
So, big shout out to the staff out here making things happen. Not only resetting the obstacles, testing things, making sure it's good to go, but also trying to keep things clean for these athletes. Avery Glance on the course right now. Starting things off with the Enola Holmes magnifying glasses.
It's a traditional ring toss type obstacle, but with a nunchuck. I think it's a great way to make a familiar obstacle just a little bit harder. Really great as a first obstacle here on this burnout course. Got to make that move up to the unstable bridge.
And these are thin ledges, so you've got that close grip. When she gets onto the board, that's going to be a clear for the unstable bridge portion. These thinner doors are going to be a little easier to hold on to, having that wrap around. And now going to be trying to transition for these cliffhangers. Have it a little bit of a spin or going for both sides.
The transition from that first board over to this just makes it really awkward. You can't really. Oh no!
Oh, a tough early exit for Avery.
You really can't set your momentum the way you would if you were Lashane into that sort of move, and so it makes that helicopter element so much more difficult to get across to the other side, and I think that's what impacted Avery on her run right here.
Yeah, it's tough when you're out there. You don't know exactly how it's going to maneuver when you're trying to get into a good position. You want to make sure your hand placement's good to go, but utilizing your feet as best as you can to try to save some of that strength just didn't really pan out for the transition.
Tough burnout course here today. Stamford maintaining their status as one of the toughest ones we've seen so far in the NSC competition.
Very unforgiving, but they like to challenge their athletes.
I mean, Will Schlagerter's Instagram handle is Crimpy Williams, so I wouldn't have expected anything less than what we're seeing here.
Crimping ain't easy. He's putting it on display out there for sure. Lila Nathanson getting ready to go. Ripping that rock solid crew.
For anyone on the stream who's not sure what a crimp means, it's a very difficult rock climbing hold where your fingertips are really jammed into the rock wall.
Yeah, not much room for maneuvering onto the eyeglasses. Got both sides here in play. Lila competing at multiple competitions. Rock solid crew, always putting on huge competitions as well. I know they're going to be hosting the finals for our championships. Excited to be heading back to the Raleigh area. See how Lila decides to go about doing this. Decided to go with the sideways tech. Not a bad decision here. But made the transition, a little tricky. It didn't tighten up the whole way through like she was hoping. Thought she had a little bit of a beta break, but that did not pan out for her in the long run. You can see just too much on the back angle, and that's going to cause it to flip all the way over. Unfortunate, hands on the head. Did not expect that to happen. Early exit from Lila.
Oh, that's a tough break. Moving on to Rachel Deguts. Are we going to hear her signature woo? Ah, she's focused. She's ready to go.
And here we go. As soon as they engage that obstacle, that's when the time begins. Rachel, strong upper body here. Knows where she needs to get if she wants to move up that leaderboard, but wants to get a full clear, be one of the few to do so. Side swing built up.
Currently has 17 points. Right behind where Abby Clark is. Oh no!
Oh, what happened there? Went for the side grab. See, she's extremely frustrated, understandably so. Just got a little turned around trying to figure out hand placement up there for the transition over. Tough break.
That's tough to see.
Yeah, and these obstacles are, you've got the high rate, high fail percentage type obstacles like special deliveries where it's the small slots and a, one and done type of move. But these obstacles that are more draining on the hands, the transitions are going to be the things that are going to be a little more challenging and can catch the athletes off guard. When they focus in on the technique for that one particular obstacle, they're honed in, they know what they need to do, but sometimes when it comes to the transition, you forget about those extra steps you got to take, and sometimes you get just unfortunate hand placements up there.
Well, hopefully those two early failures on the burnout course doesn't doesn't start impacting the other athletes who are here to go. Sometimes it can be tough to watch a couple athletes fail early on. But here comes Karen Potts, about to tackle this course. Let's see what she's got for us in store.
Karen working through the magnifying glasses. Well, she was having a hard time getting through the cliffhanger in the hybrid a couple of times, so hopefully she's starting fresh now on the upper body obstacles, so working through, trying to catch, keep on hopping. Go quick. Nice transition.
These boards do allow you to get more of your hand around for a grip, so I think she'll be all right through here as long as we can get the transition to the other boards. The movement on this one, it's not a traverse, it's more of just a hang on and spin the body around, so we'll see how she does here. I think those cliffhangers are a little bit thicker than the ones that were in the hybrid, but looking like she's getting a little hung up here on that transition.
Come on! Okay, good save.
Very
Got
good
it.
save.
Touch the split if you want to get another point here.
Great pull power right there. I was nervous she wasn't going to be able to hold on. Skipping that last one, using her length to get to the rest point.
Very smart. And great rest position here, locking in, not even utilizing upper body at all, and just gonna rest and hang out. Looks like she's just chilling on
casual.
Hanging back on the block. Look at that nice little toe hook.
That's the way to do it. I'm taking notes right here. I'm taking notes.
Yeah, just totally relaxed up there and just trying to catch as much, get that energy built back up. Got to build that stamina meter back as much as you can.
And no limit on the rest time, which is really nice for these athletes. That's going to be pretty advantageous for the other athletes who are coming a little bit later. They're going to be able to determine, okay, how long did the athlete before me rest here? What time do I have to beat? Got some cheers for Karen in the chat.
Bucket of Chalk providing that extra grip for these athletes out here. Big shout out to one of our key sponsors. Much appreciated, Bucket. Giving us that extra grip needed on the burnout. Here we go. Karen Potts a little off angle on the start here. Needs to try to fix her swing.
During the rules, Karen asked if she could kick off the opposite post. And I think she
smart here.
Mm-hmm.
Needs to get a good pull. Ooh, those are unforgiving bungees.
That's a tough reach up. You almost need a little bit of a lock off reaching out to that nunchuck so that you can really secure it. It isn't a bungee, it is going to pull away from you, but definitely tough to do at that point in the course.
Yeah, the bungee drops, you want to be able to, as you said, get it nice and taut before trying to transition over to it and try to find a good timing for bouncing up to the next. I'm no fan of bungees, that's for sure. Back in season 4, Bungee Bridge had to run across a series of bungees. Didn't pan out so well for me. I was one of 2 fails out of all the people. 250 people tried it, and I think only 2 people failed it, and I was one of them. So it was not my proudest moment. But anyway, back on to the primary athletes on the course. Ava getting ready to run.
Ava's favorite course style is the burnout course. She said she was excited for this, excited to get to it after the speed. She was saying she was feeling a little bit tired, but I do think that she's one of the athletes that could get pretty deep into the course.
Yeah, these are long days for these athletes. This is a real test for their endurance. It's just a lot of variety. Long days, early mornings, all this put to the test here as we get the transition up and over. Trying to fight through.
Another piece of these long competition days is you've done 3 courses already at this point. And with the retry system, you may have had a couple of fails too, and so it's really important to keep your headspace in the right spot, not letting those past failures, if you've had any, get too much in your head. But you know, I like to chat with the athletes in between these waves, and she's feeling confident, I know, about her burnout. So
Getting into a good position, not taking much time to transition, wants to keep moving. Gonna just rotate this around. Got to be careful here on the turn. Too much power causes that bearing to spin you right back to where you came from. And the reach around, not gonna get the transition over to that cliffhanger. Unfortunate there for Ava. Nice try.
Just didn't have quite enough pull off of that cliffhanger to make the reach across.
Yeah, definitely a challenging lane here for these athletes on this burnout course. Emily Gardner getting ready to run. Trying to map out exactly which holds she wants to transfer to. We're towards the back half now of the athletes in this round. So now it comes down, you know what obstacle you need to get to by when. Do you want to risk pushing the pace early on, or stick to your game plan if you plan on trying to push through to the very end? Working our way through. Finding a good rhythm here on the magnifying glasses. First little hop up onto that unstable bridge.
Good power in that pop. Looking pretty strong here.
A little sideways move, and now on to these doors. Good transition. Gonna opt for reaching back to try to get a little higher up. Can't go all the way over the top. Can't grab where that hardware is at. Those straps at the top are going to be out of bounds, but she's got a nice high reach. It's going to help with the reach onto that cliffhanger and make it a little easier to transfer. Ooh, nice move here, utilizing the board still. That's totally in play. Got to be careful on the transition. Doesn't want that board to pull her back towards the start.
And I see what she's trying to do here, trying to use the board to save her direction for that reach. Oh, and that is the hard move right here for the athletes, is that pull and turn around. We saw Aka do it pretty smoothly at the start here, but when that cliffhanger turns away from you as you make the reach and you're not hanging on solidly on both of those, it's a tough move.
Yeah, we're down to our last 3 runners, I believe. This is a brutal start to the burnout. Hoping to see some athletes get a little further into the course. Still got a whole nother lane, 2 lanes we haven't seen. All right.
Well, this is the Stamford burnout course. Still living up to its reputation here. But our next 3 athletes definitely have the capability to get through. Now, we did talk about Jordan Carr a little bit earlier. Hasn't been training Ninja as consistently, but is a rock climber. Let's see how this plays out here on the course. Also just a really smart athlete. I think that this transition on the cliffhanger is something she'll have thought about and mapped out. She's looking pretty comfortable so far.
Gonna take a chance to shake out just a bit. Transition's over. This has been the stopping point a good bit, but good grip with the pinch tech there, utilizing those strikes. The popular Ninja shoe that's starting to be the shoe of choice for many athletes. Not able to get that transition, hands on the head, you could tell, did not want to go there, but tough break for Jordan. That's going to leave the gate open for Addie and Abby.
Yeah.
Still sitting in first place based on our performances from earlier in the other courses. So depending on how the other athletes go, let's hear from on the floor right now.
So I know you said you haven't been training Ninja very much. and burnout's probably the part where it goes away the fastest. Still, you are sitting in first place overall, even with not training that much the last couple months, so you still got it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It was super cool, you know. A lot of burnout courses have a lot of medium difficulty obstacles, and this totally was changing that. It was just a few super hard obstacles. So it was really cool to see that change, and I guess I got to train endurance more.
Which ones do you think stand out as the really difficult ones on this course?
I think just there's a lot of cliff, but also technique. You have to be very body aware of where your body is in the air with spinning objects and then bungees. It's just little things like that. It's knowing how to manage your rest and your energy, but also being able to tie technical stuff and then the ring stuff into it, So it's really cool, and yeah.
It is a lot, but also, you're looking forward to track season coming up. What events are you going to be competing in?
This year, I think I'm going to be competing in pole vault, high jump, hurdles, and hopefully a relay.
That's a lot of events. Awesome. Well, good luck.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
All right, up now is going to be Abby Clark. Final two runners. Abby knows what she has to do. Going to work her way back into that top position. Already in the top 5. But wants to get that top 4 spot to secure that championship slot.
One of our last hopes here for a full clear, but a very strong hope. Abby is a very smart athlete. We mentioned this is a very fingertip intense course, and that is one of her strengths. She's also a very smart athlete. We know that she's been watching people making that transition on the cliffhanger helicopters. She's going to have a plan on how to execute that.
Popping through these unstable bridges. Go ahead and latch on. Moving through at a good pace. It's going to bump her up into second place currently overall. It's going to put that upper body on display here, being able to pull through. Great job, great transition.
I think the difference we just saw between Abby and some of the other athletes is she was very confident with that hand placement, and she prepared herself to move with both of the boxes. Really, really smart moves.
Yeah, got to be able to commit for those transfers. A little bit more bucket of chalk provided. Dry out those hands. Got that pinch tech.
Now, the athletes have as much rest time as they want, but an overall course time limit of 5 minutes, which is a little bit different from most burnout styles. Usually it's a 30-second time limit, and she's got that move.
Tight here. Got to go down to these small T-bars. Good pinch tech, and only hands here are allowed on that thin I-beam. You can see overhead how small of room they've got for the fingertips. Nice transition, controlling that swing. Now going for a cliffhanger style move. Fighting for that rock hold and gets to point, clearing that I-beam transition. And that's going to be a good run for Abby. Going to hear from the floor. Currently sitting in first place, Abby Clark.
Nice job, by the way.
Thank you.
You're good to go.
So that run puts you in first in the burnout, first overall, and still no finishers on this burnout course. What is happening out here?
Oh man, I don't know. It hits you really fast. I felt really good up through, basically through the cliffhangers and the splats for the most part. But taking a rest, it almost kind of caught up to me. So I didn't want to take any longer of a rest because I didn't want to get worse. But and then I felt decent for what it was up until the little ledges. But that was long. Yeah, it was long. So once I got towards the end, it was just there wasn't much left.
Yeah, seeing some athletes go faster, go a little slower, trying to rest as they go through this first section. You didn't rest at all. You just kept moving through the whole thing to get to that first rest. That's the plan?
Yeah. My plan was as efficient as possible and just get to like the next rest spot instead of taking my time slowly. I felt pretty comfortable on everything, so I just wanted to get through it and get some rest.
Working out pretty well for you so far,
Yeah.
sitting in first place with only one runner left to go. Congrats.
Thank you.
All right, y'all. Final runner, Addie Herman, stepping up to the platform. Currently sitting in fourth place, so already locked in for the championships. But wants to secure that top spot for that prize money.
Had a first place performance at Obstacle Academy. I know she's hoping for a repeat. Similar situation to what she was in an Obstacle Academy. I believe she took first in hybrid and then I think second in speed. We're kind of sitting here scratching our heads.
It all merges together.
Yep.
We got to fire our stats guy. It's not keeping us up to
Calling
date.
in the data guy. All right, now you saw Abby Clark. Abby actually looked very comfortable on the ledge. I think it was that move up. I think we're going to see something similar out of Addie here today. We'll have to see if she has the pull strength on those tiny ledges to get to the next section of the course. But so far, let's get through the first obstacle nice and easy through the magnifying glasses.
Oof. Took the salmon bar with her for a second, but not too phased by it and keep on hopping through. A little ways to go if she wants to try to beat Abby. Moving quickly, chalking up as she moves. Both hands on, trying to transition right away. Stuck in the middle a little bit, but nice work on the transition over to the Splatoon. And great timing for the swing around on each one. Latching on to that pillar for a little bit of a break to get that bucket of chalk refresh on the hands.
With that time to that point, Addie has moved into first place, but we want to clear of this course.
Hold on tight for these bungee drops. Really pinch tight here. Tiny T-bar. On to, oh my gosh, what a save. Go back, hold on tight, staying focused. Going for the Lachey potentially, and the pinch not quite there, Addie. Nice fight, dropping back like that, not ideal, and it really saps your strength. But impressive stuff from Addie Herman, who's going to be your first place finisher. And just wanted to say thanks so much to Mary Layton for hanging out with us. Commentator Ninja, appreciate the insight during these female divisions.
Absolutely. Thanks so much for having me, guys.
So I don't think anybody expected that. You usually crush burnout. You still did really, really well making it second place on the burnout, but what happened on that I-beam?
I'm not really sure. I went to go static. I actually couldn't hold on to that. I definitely should have popped to it, but I thought that I could static, so it's kind of just like bad planning, I guess, on my part.
Still almost saved it though. You still almost saved it, but then when you went there on the way back, the second try, it was just too much energy lost at that point?
Yeah, I mean, after I saved it and that impact back on the T-ledge, it was like too much cliff strength gone, I think.
Well, that run is still good enough to put you in first place on the day. Your second first place in the season, only 3 events.
Yeah, it's awesome. I have so much fun, and I feel like I learn so much every single time, so it's super cool.
Yeah, and also set you up great for the championship, and we're going to see you there again.
For sure. I'm super excited. Thank you.
Congrats.
Well, there you have it, folks. Great job to all the women competitors. See how challenging it was to get through those upper body obstacles and how important it is to try to perform consistently across all the boards. Cameron Potts getting through to that 4th position. Aka right there, almost making it into that top 4 position. But take a look at our leaderboard brought to you by Silent Ninja. See the overall standings for everybody.
Yeah, Strat. So here's the overall standings. Obviously, Addie Herman in first place after that awesome burnout. Second place, Abby Clark.
1 point.
By 1 point. Jordan Carr in third and Karen Potts in fourth. Addie Herman already qualified for the championship, so that bumps down to fifth place. Akshara is going to qualify here today, so awesome job by her by taking third place on the burnout. And it just goes to show, after taking seventh in the speed, seventh in the hybrid, like, it is not over. You got to fight until the very end in these competitions, and great job on the burnout by her and earning her way into the championship.
Yeah, great job. That's going to light a fire in her, I'm sure, for the finals coming up later in February. Incredible job to those competitors.
Well, we're going to go ahead and get the course switched up. We're going to get our cameras switched up, and we will be back for the burnout in about 5 or so minutes, probably. We'll keep you guys posted. If it's any later than that, we'll post it. But check back in about 5 minutes, and we will get things kicked off with the men's burnout, and that will be the conclusion to our qualifier here at Stamford.
Thanks so much, folks. If you're hanging out in that live stream, don't forget to like, share, subscribe, all that jazz that you hear all these content creators use. Got to get those buzzwords in there and help us out with the algorithm. But thanks so much, folks. Catch you back here in just a few minutes.
Here at Role Model Software, we value our partnerships with our clients. Listen as Dr. Eric Freeman talks about our partnership with Cultivate Leadership Institute.
CLI was trying to find which software company we want to partner with. We talked with a number of different ones, but the thing that made Role Model stand out was the connection that we had with them. So if you're trying to figure out how do I select the right company,
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Role Model Software. They craft custom software tailored to fit your business needs, and they're also the makers of Ninja Master and Lightning CAD. Silent Ninja, check out their website for exclusive ninja holds and ninja training equipment. Celebra Family Restaurants, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping families and children in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions with warehouses and truck terminals scattered across the U.S. League of Ninja Warriors, check out their website for exclusive ninja collectibles. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Well, Strat, we are here for the conclusion of the Stamford Qualifier, the men's burnout. Here is a look at your standings at the moment. Noah Muner, Colton Supa, and Paul Woods, your top three at the moment.
Bro, it is a battle for the top. You can see Noah standing firmly upon that pyramid there, wants to make sure he can walk away with a full sweep.
He's looking for the clean sweep. We have not seen it very often. Only a handful of ninjas. Isabella Wakeham, one of them. I think Jay Lewis has gotten it once. Addie Herman, I think maybe.
Yeah, not many. Taylor Green.
It's very rare.
Yeah, not too many occur in this sport, but Noah's wanting to put his name on that list. Everybody else is going to be chasing after him. Top 4 spots. Might see some shuffling around, but here we go. First athlete, Jacoby Herman. Going to lead things off. Got a different starting point for these athletes as we begin our ascent. We're going to weigh up the spine. Took out one of those steering wheels. Jacoby unfazed by the changes. Into the captain's hooks. Got to transition through. Red pillars are a little in the way, but it's okay to ping off of them as you go through. On to this first cliffhanger. Familiar with it from earlier. This is the extended version. Got a couple touch points as they move through. A lot thinner here.
Yeah, that one's really thin. Barely enough for your fingertips.
4 of 9, and then he's got this bookend to hold on to for the transition. Good move over. And here, his first active rest. Really pinch in, gets a little dip into the bucket of chalk. 30 into a 5-minute time limit. Not long of a rest there for Jacoby. Wants to push through. Trying to get deep into the course. Here we go. Looking like he's going to place the rings into the ladder ahead of time. These will, if they tip at all to the side, they can fall out. So he's got to twist and replace as he moves through. Will get a point when they start to transition into that. Or no, they cannot go to the end point until they get a ring in that second ladder. Now he's got to start moving his way up.
This is definitely intense option right here.
Not a lot of room for mistakes here. Needs to get to that bar. clears on the ladder. His way over, 3 obstacles to go. Now it's going to be on to the sliding ledges and an unexpected fall there. It was moving at a really good pace. Wow. 6 obstacles done. Just like that, folks, it can happen real quick, but made really good work up until that point. Not sure what happened. You have to lift those ledges slightly in order to get him to move through that track. Let's see, he gets in position. You can kind of see where each one goes. Lifts it down and just immediate peel out. Got a rest point. Nope, no more feet involved, but try to shake out when you can. Joseph Meisner, ready to go. As we've been saying all along today, that is your 2-time gauntlet champion. One of the more intensive upper body races in Ninja. It's put on by the World Ninja League. And here we go. Whoa! Oh no! Not sure. That's essentially cannonball in the water. He has got to.
He's gonna have to hop it. Wow, I mean, he's allowed to use his feet on the truss. No hands, though.
You get out of town.
What a recovery.
The composure of this young man.
This place just going absolutely wild after that save. I mean, that was basically it for him, Strad.
Dude, usually that's game over, but Joe, unfazed by it, wants to keep fighting on.
And I love the best thing that he absolutely did was sit there and ask the judge, what can I do next? He didn't panic. He had his composure, and he sat there and asked Ethan what to do. To have that composure in the moment, not panic and freak out and just drop because you think your run's over, so incredible from Joe right there.
Man, yeah, staying nice and relaxed. Impressive stuff there. Showing us why he's the champion. Those upper body gauntlets. Also, 2-time champion at the Barbados Ninja Challenge. Looking to be Ninja Sport Championships next champion as well. Oh, the ring thing sent him on out. A sudden fall.
Want to hang out for a
Trying
second?
to go for skipping the gap.
Come on over here.
Here for Mr. Meisner on the floor. Able to
Let's
save
go down
one.
on the floor with Ethan and talk about that crazy save right there.
Hunter. But we have to talk about what happened on the Captain Hook. That was insane. No one here thought you had a chance. You have one hook. What's going through your mind?
Well, to be honest, I didn't think I had a chance either. I looked at you and I'm like, there's no way. And then I'm like, you know what? Let me think about this. And yeah, God gave me a plan, I guess, and I got through it.
That was unbelievable that somehow worked out. I saw a huge smile on your face on the cliffhangers you're going through the rest of the course. How did that affect you going through the rest of the obstacles?
Oh, it was great. I just was happy to make it through that one and just tried to calm my nerves down a little bit and focus on the rest. And unfortunately, it just slipped out here. But all in all, it didn't really affect me too much. But just glad to make it through that one.
Yeah, well, what happened on this last obstacle, the Ring of Fire?
I don't know. I must have twisted it a tiny bit as I brought the other one. And when I twisted it, it must have just slipped out. My plan was to keep it next to the side. I forgot about that plan, so it happens.
Well, always exciting to watch you run, man. That was absolutely electric, and I'm sure you heard everybody screaming. That was fun to watch, man.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Wild.
Oh, well, tough break from Mr. Meisner. Had an incredible save on those captain's hooks. But check up the old ladder. shatters his dreams. Unfortunate exit there. But moving on, next athlete ready to go, Jay Lewis.
Yeah, Jay currently sitting in 5th place coming into the burnout here. So he's going to have to put a good enough performance in to take a top 4 spot. None of the athletes in front of him are qualified for the championship yet.
Some bigger moves here. That's been adjusted from the hybrid. So you can hang on to these cannonballs. Try to be accurate as you work your way through those eyeballs.
You think everybody might be just holding those cannonballs a little extra tight after watching Joe?
Just a little tighter. Jay making quick work of that and starts his journey through these cliffhanger ledges. Now this thin one's going to be his first touch point. Slows down just briefly. Pick up that pace. Nice grab on that bookend. Just attacking that cliffhanger ledge, flying through sub-minute, 5 obstacles down. Knows he has to go quick. Gonna refresh just a little bit on that chalk provided to you by the bucket of chalk. And just right away going into it. Let's see what his tech is gonna be here on the ladder. Going for what Jacoby did, kind of pre-placing those rings. But remember, as soon as he puts weight on it, my goodness, hold on tight.
Wow. Close call there.
Got a twist and a move. Make sure it's locked in, fully weighted. Careful on these big reaches. That's the risk you take because it can start to twist.
Get to that black bar.
Any off-axis pressure. Ooh, good job getting on out of there. Black bar is in play. Deciding to move on quickly. Here we go now on the sliding ledges. Already chalked up once. Limited chalk points. That's why it's important to kind of slide it. Put it on those pants when you can. Pushing through now onto the ledges. Find his next active rest, and there it is. Working his way back. 2 obstacles to go. Plenty of time left on the clock. Try to use that Spider-Man-like position to rest as best as he can. Here's where things get grueling. We've got vertical limits coming up. See how much he can rest here and try to recover.
Five-minute time limit. You can rest as long as you like, but you only got 5 minutes.
Here we go on to pipe slider. Go up and over that hump.
Down to another cliffhanger now.
Drop down, nice catch.
This is where it gets tough. Onto the vertical limits.
Grip is just gone. He would have had to make another 90-degree turn on the second set of vertical limits there. Incredible stuff from Jay, getting deep into the course. See if that's enough. At the end of it, depending on how everyone else performs here on the burnout stage. All right, Noah Munir looking to maintain that first place position. Going for a clean sweep. Being the 4th runner means the other athletes that follow him are going to know what they have to beat. So he's kind of at a disadvantage when it comes to that, but that hasn't slowed him down in the slightest. The other 2 rounds, and here's another look at Jay. Starts to try to transition over. Latching on. Soon he tries to reposition that hand. It just pops right off. Vertical limits haven't been really introduced onto American Ninja Warrior quite yet. It was something that was Born and raised out there in Sasuke, Japan, the originator of the show. Ninja Warrior, for many of you youngins out there may not know your ninja history. Sasuke going to be providing a lot of those tougher stage 3 obstacles. See what Noah Munir's got in the tank.
Noah Munir looking for the clean sweep. He's taking first in the hybrid, first in the speed. Can he take first in the burnout here?
Moving smoothly through the spines. Careful here on these captain's hooks. They start to ascend, so going up is going to be a little more challenging as you go. Staying composed. Transitioning through onto the cliffs. Good control here on the ledges. Ready for the crimp. Fighting through now onto this bookend. Just a bump over. Hey, use that wingspan to his advantage. Nice work. Just a quick chalk up there. Moving right away over to that ladder. Utilizing those rings. Ooh, taking a risk, skipping, wants to be in control. Notice the lock-off control here. You don't want a lot of side-to-side swing. You want to be fully locked in. Transition that weight fully onto those rings.
Get to that black bar.
See how wide those are. Not the most comfortable on the hands, but Noah pushing through. Transitioning now onto the cliffhanger. Sliding through, pushing the pace now. Keep that swing under control. Trying to shimmy over a little bit more. Next active rest coming up. Holding tight, staying in a good rest spot. Keep those forearms in place, stretching things out best as you can. We're a 5-minute time limit, folks. You can rest as much as they want in these positions. Gotta wonder how stage 3 would pan out on the show if that was the case, and not just rush through after every resting platform. Only 30 seconds rest after an obstacle can be pretty tough, but when you got these long courses like this and you plan out your rest points a little more tactfully.
Yeah, it would be interesting if stage 3 had an overall time limit instead, and that way you could take your rest where you needed it, but they're not trying to give away $1 million, so.
Not quite. Noah sliding on over, got to make his dismount bar falling after him, but he's going to go ahead and say bye-bye to that. Here comes this vertical limit time. Come on, pinch tight. Got to be able to transfer from these to those next ones. Ooh, deciding to take a break here. Oh, which way is he going? Tried to go for a dismount off of the cliffhanger ledge to try to bypass that last vertical limit there. Not going to finish a burnout stage, but gets close to the end and a fast pace.
Hunter, interview?
At that point, they're going to hear from the floor. Ethan Swanson here in just a second.
So you and Jay fell at the same exact spot. You were 2 seconds faster than him. So right now you're sitting in first place in the hybrid, first place on the speed, and first place on the burnout, looking at a clean sweep.
Okay, so the only critique I had in that course was normally I'd say trust myself, know that I can get the clear, right? But you're crazy, bro. What were you thinking? I don't know. So I should have just booked it. That's all I'm saying. Up to that point, because this point I could have rested shorter and just gotten there and still tried to dismount. but I thought I had the limit in me because, you know, I had confidence, but I shouldn't.
You looked good. I mean, you had enough energy to make a couple moves and then decide, oh no, and then also make the moves to get back, then still rest and almost make the dismount. So you had a lot still left in you. And also, blame Will. Don't blame me. These are his courses, and I think you're capable, but I think it's the end of the day, and you already took first on a bunch of other courses. You're looking at that clean sweep. It's crazy, man. Congrats.
Yeah, man, I'll work on that limit, and thanks a lot.
Yeah. Looking forward to seeing the championship.
Yes, sir.
Great stuff from Noah. Now everybody knows what they got to beat.
He went for the big move at the end there, and not quite enough.
Paul Woods getting the walk to the start line. Trying to get a little clarification. Team Vitality just putting on dominant performances out here today. Rounding things out. Let's see how these last few runners do, trying to make their way into that top 4 position.
Getting the countdown, here we go. Again, none of the men are qualified for the championship, so Paul Woods currently on the outside looking in, trying to bump into that top 4.
First big drop onto the steering wheel, hold tight. Starts working his way through the captain's hooks. Gotta be real accurate with those. These transitions. Burnout course, cliffhanger heavy. A lot of cliffhangers in this whole day of competing. Definitely a good thing to practice if you're wanting to make it all the way through those burnout style courses here, Paul.
Or if you just want to compete at Stamford Ninja Academy at some point.
I guess so. One of the longest cliffhanger ledges that I've seen. Oh, getting a little hung up here. What's he going to decide to do? Going for a transfer. Paul not able to get onto that bookshelf. And a fist bump to the Stamford staff. Not too happy with that one. See, emotions run high here towards the end. Puts him in 3rd right now, but got some other strong athletes coming up. Just got a little mixed up on where to go here. When you're in the moment, it's tough to know where to go, and that's going to do it for Paul. Tough break. Sean Arms coming up. Rock and roll. Let's see what we got on these moves. Going up the spine. Got some big throws coming up. With a upwards monkey bar style.
Yeah, just going for the monkey bars on it.
It's got the reach for it.
It's got the arms, one would say.
Arms for it. It's in his last name. And trying to find this transition. Gonna have to twist around a little bit. Get too tangled up here. Find a way to get that arm engaged, start to pull a little bit more. There it is. A little squirrely, but dials it in.
And on to the never-ending cliffhanger line.
I know. Keep on shimmying. This is where it's really important to try to time that knee drive with those hand placements. Be as efficient as possible. Nice little turnaround. Changing his mind. Tough to map this out just right, and not enough swing through. Sean down on the cliffhanger second portion. You can see he just didn't quite have this one figured out. Maybe he had a different plan of attack, and the reach through, not quite enough. A lot of pressure gets put onto that one hand. Gonna have to really pull through to hold on tight. Luke Dillon heading to the start line.
Well, at the bottom of your screen, that's the current leaderboard, overall leaderboard. Here's a look at the specific men's burnout leaderboard. Remember, the points are cumulative.
Chalking up big time. Doesn't want to waste any of that rest time to chalk up. Just wants to relax when he gets there, probably. Got the chalk on the shorts. Make it a little easier when he gets to those positions where he wants to chalk up quickly. Big dyno to start. A couple more dynos to finish out that ascent. Here we go on the drop down into the captain's hooks. High bolts, sometimes not too easy. Gotta be patient. Oh, you don't want to swipe at it. Gotta wait for that. Calm down just a bit. There it is. Those can be extremely frustrating. You miss once or twice, and then you just start trying to recover as quick as you can. That usually makes it worse, but Luke able to figure it out and try to get through this cliffhanger quickly. A little hop across. Crimp on through to the other side. Bookshelf in hand. Nice transition for that first active rest. There it is.
Nice work. It's a really tough move, as we've seen a couple athletes having trouble making it through that turnaround and using that bookend.
Let's see how we do on the ring ladder. Grab and hold. Go for the start a little higher up. Lock it in. Just be careful on these transitions. Any side-to-side swing cause those rings to pop right out. Good control. Taking his time. Wants that pressure to be all the way on those rings. I like how he's got the hand kind of on the back portion of that ring, kind of locking it in more into place. Nice transitions over. We're going to shake out just a little bit. This is where dead hangs start to become really important. Starting to get that kip up and over. Here we go now on the sliding cliffs. That's where things burning. Working his way through. Next rest point coming up. Overall, that's going to put Dylan into third place. Climbing on down, holding on tight. 2 more obstacles to go. 2 minutes remaining. Begins his ascent. Quick little pipe slider action to get to that cliffhanger. Pull the transfer over. Careful on the drop here. Get out of town. Hold on tight, hands opening up just slightly. Shaking out as he moves. Time to transition onto these vertical limits. Got to pinch tight here. Transitioning on. Not quite able to get it, but nice run from Mr. Dylan. Nolan LaJoy going to be up next. Here's another look at that transition. You can see how fast that grip just goes out. Those vertical limits, unforgiving. Reverse grip pinch tech.
Yeah, that puts him in third overall. He's tied with Jay Lewis right now at 21 points. So sitting in third, that could change depending on how the rest of the field does. Colton Supa still to go.
Nolan climbing his way up. Making his way down. Attacking these captain's hooks. So they have that accuracy as he moves through. Little slight miss. Once, twice, thrice. Thrice? Okay, makes it that time. And didn't waste too much time, just a couple extra swings, but locks it in. Go on this cliffhanger, this crossing through crimp time. We've seen more athletes get to that vertical limit. Make sure you're consistent all the way through. You don't want to burn up your energy too soon by pushing the pace. Get that extra chalk from the bucket of chalk. Moving on over to the ring ladder. Nice Gibbon swings over, looking relaxed as he transitions. So scary just putting that ring into place. Hoping it stays put. Here we go on the move through. Pressure on. Careful on these big skips.
Let's go.
Nice job. Quick little match to bump over.
Come on, Nolan.
Transitioning up. Shake out a bit, not needed. Looking for that cliffhanger ledge. Start sliding your way through. Come on, Nolan, hold on tight. Ooh, it's a big throw to that cliffhanger. Oh, didn't get enough swing coming off of that ledge. It's going to do it for his run. Needed a little bit more distance to be covered on the sliding cliffs, but felt that grip start to go. Those T-Rex hands start to come into play. Just want to try to get back to whatever hold you can that feels better on those hands, and Nolan not quite able to get there to that next active rest. Tom Alberti. Start line ready to rock and roll.
Well, first place for Tom would go a really long way here. Still not out of qualifying for the championship, but I think it is going to take probably a first place finish here. Paul Wood's currently sitting in fourth in the last qualifying spot with 19 points. If Tom takes first, he'll be sitting at 18 points, and Paul would bump down to 18.
Oh man, you're going to take away Paul's dessert. Doesn't make it into the finals. Tom, try to lock this in though.
But yeah, Strat, I think it's going to take a first place finish here for Tom to get into the qualifying spots.
I had a very unfortunate fall in the speed round, trying to get through the tic-tac across the walls, and was unable to do so in those 3 attempts, but got some good upper body endurance. Trains at the other Ninja Academy in Hamden, so might be familiar with some of these structures. Let's see if you can put it all together here at Stamford. Gets lock off on the book end and gets that first active rest at under a minute. Quick pace to this point. Just enough time to chalk up real quick to refresh that grip, and moving on now for the ring ladder.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder, it's a curious thing. You know, nobody's finished yet. I wonder if he's trying to push the pace so that he can get to the vertical limit the fastest, or if he's going to try to set himself up to be the only clear up to this point. It's an interesting question.
Yeah, later in the run order, you know what you have to beat, so do you decide to just shoot for that? It's towards the very end, so it's a challenging time to beat. There's going to be many others that's going to be able to push past it. Tom setting a good pace here.
Noah was there in 2:56. That is the time to beat.
He's cruising here. He's going to have slide these cliffhangers. He wants to get really close, not take any extra risks for that next active rest.
2:56 is the time to beat, so he's got to get through. Yeah, he's going for it right here. Got to get through the bar slider, get down to the cliffhanger.
Try to take that clean sweep away from Noah. Careful in the transition. That bar almost sliding off. No! The pace that he was pushing caught up to him at the end. Wow. Noah was probably sweating off to the side watching that, watching the clock.
Hey, Tom. Report. Phoebe stats.
Oh, sorry.
Hunter. Oh, no worries.
So I'm tied with everyone in first right now for the burnout. Besides time.
In points, yeah.
Points,
so
yes.
Trying to clarify over there.
That was for you, Will.
I love you, Tom.
I love you, Will.
So, Tom, right now that puts you in first place in the burnout. You got to that point faster than anybody else who's gotten there. No one's cleared, and that actually puts you in fourth place overall. None of the top four are qualified for the championship, so it all comes down to what Colton does here. Talk to me. What are you thinking?
So me and Colton are pretty good friends. I hope he does great. Hope I do better. But I know he can crush. He's very strong, very agile. He can definitely do this.
Yeah, I think we'd be really excited to see either one of you guys in the championship. Do you think if either one of you do or don't qualify, we're going to see you again another NSC qualifier this year?
For sure. I'll be back.
Well, we might see the championship, so we'll have to hold out and see, but we hope we see a lot more of you.
All right. Thank you.
Awesome.
All right, well, you heard from Tom. Him and Colton are friends, but it all comes down to this. Our final runner, Colton has to do enough to put himself into a qualifying spot. He's sitting right now in 6th place. He's got 16 points. He really only needs 2 points, so it's not going to take a lot. All he has to do is take 8th place or better here on the burnout.
Look, has been looking very impressive all day long here, representing that Steel City Ninjas facility. Let's see what he's got left in the tank. Pushing the pace here.
As soon as he does enter that qualifying spot, you'll see him bump into the leaderboard on the bottom of your screen.
A little tangled up here, wants to calm it down.
Oh, come on.
Staying relaxed.
Ooh,
nice little double up there. Go ahead and get into that good sideways position.
Not locked in just yet here, Strat. He's probably going to have to clear this bookend, which we've seen be difficult. His fingertips look like they're opening up just a little bit.
We've got to dig deep here.
Sitting in 5th place right now.
Going for that 180. Does he have the wingspan? Get onto that pillar.
And that will do it. He does lock himself into the championship. Does bump Tom out. Sitting in 2nd place right now.
He's not done yet. Wants to get a full clear. Looking strong, moving quick. Got some more technical aspects to this course here. Going for that reach. Skipping these rungs when he can. We got Jackson Erdos in the chat saying Colton's fingers will never open up on a cliffhanger.
Ever.
So looks might be deceiving. Colton holding strong and now moving on to those sliding cliffs. Nice kip up to the top and starting his slide across. Close to that next active rest. chalking up a lot here. Knows he only has 2 obstacles to go.
Well, at this point, Strat, I mean, I don't think he can beat Noah. Well, that might not be true. Don't quote me on that. I haven't done the math.
Quick math.
Yeah, no, he cannot beat Noah at this point, but
still wants to get a full clear. We don't have many clears on burnout courses.
We definitely do not have many clears on burnout courses, so definitely a prestigious field to be in if you can clear one.
Down to the end of the track with a pipe slider. Transitioning over, hold tight. Transitioning into these vertical limits here. Hearing the crowd yell, "This is your wheelhouse." Slapping out those hands on the pants, try to chalk up just a little bit more. Shaking out on a cliffhanger ledge. The rule was you had to at least engage onto a vertical limit. Going for a huge skip here. And not quite able to get there. Nice try from Colton Supa. Impressive stuff getting him into second place.
Second place on the day. 4th place in the burnout. Congratulations to Colton. He's running 12th overall to start. He was absolutely on fire today. So let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who's got Colton standing by.
So I got a little confused on where to go right before the bar slider. What's going through your mind going into that last section, knowing that you're so close to a clear on the burnout?
My goal was just try to get as far as possible. Obviously, no one had cleared at that point, so I was hoping to be the first, but it's a hard course. So
it's a very hard course, no clears, and you were on that last thick cliffhanger, shaking out, and I see you touch the vertical limit, and then decide, no way, not a chance.
No, those things felt super slick. I had nothing left to hold on to them.
Well, it's a lot of course leading up to that, but that's good enough for 4th place in the burnout and 2nd place overall, having running 12th out of almost 80 competitors in the beginning to 2nd place overall. How's it feel?
Pretty good. I mean, that was hopefully the goal, just to make sure I made it to the podium at the end of the day, so I'm happy with it.
Yeah, and top 4 go to the championships. Congrats. We'll see you at least at the championship in February.
Yep, thank you.
Nice job, man. We're going to do
And that is going to do it for the burnout. We're going to go down to the podium, but here is a look at the leaderboard. Noah Muner in first place, so close to getting the sweep, but it has eluded him for today. Colton Supa in second place, Jay Lewis third, and Luke Dillon our final qualifying spot.
Great stuff from all the gentlemen. Exciting finish to the day. Noah Muner not quite able to get that full sweep, but still impressive
all
stuff from that
athletes
young
off
man.
the course.
Put on some
We're
strong
going to do podiums
performances today.
First,
Gonna be looking to keep
podiums.
that
Athletes
momentum
off the course,
going
please.
in the next couple of competitions as we get ready for the finals. And we'll be heading down to the floor for the awards here in just a bit. Just want to say thanks again, everybody, for hanging out with us, and thanks to Silent Ninja as a sponsor for the leaderboard here throughout these competitions and Ninja Sport Network. And thanks everybody in the chat hanging out with us, giving us some feedback, cheering on your friends.
We are going to do
family
podiums
out
over here by the
gym
work
members
balls,
and
just so you know.
whatnot. Definitely appreciate y'all's presence.
All athletes come on over. Athletes, come on
Fearless
over.
leader. Trying to wrap things up.
Getting our athletes over for the podium to close things out here today. Ethan Swanson is down on the floor, ready to make the announcements.
All right, everyone's attention, please. Everyone's attention, please. So first off, just want to say thank you for you guys coming out. I know I say this every time, but seriously, it means a lot to us. NSC wouldn't exist without all you guys, the top athletes coming out and competing. That's what we're trying to do, and without you guys, we would not have a competitive league. So thank you guys for coming out. Please make sure you say a thank you to the Stamford team. Jason and Will put together the course and did a lot of work, a ton of work. Yesterday alone, they were here from 7 a.m. till 4 a.m. So it was a very, very long day, and then all day today. So big thank you to them. But we are going to go through the podium starting on the women's side. Top 4 men and women qualify for the championship. If any of the top 4 are already qualified from previous comp, it does bump down. So because out of the top 4 on the women's leaderboard, one of them is already qualified. 5th place, Akshara Papu is qualified. Come on up. Jump right over here. Akshara had 16 points, and in fourth place, 19 points, Karen Potts. Come on up, Karen. Nice job. Awesome job today. Yeah, you stand up. In 3rd place with 23 points, finding her way on the podium again from last year, Jordan Carr. Good job, Jordan. First and second place were only separated by 1 point. 27 points. A perfect score is 30. Abby Clark. And in first place, her second first of the season already, Addie Herman with 28 points. Awesome, thank you guys. On the men's side, 4th place with 19 points, first NSC, Luke Dillon. With 1 more point, 20 points in 3rd place, Jay Lewis. In 2nd place with 23 points, runner number 12 from the Open, Colton Suppa! Suppa! Go Suppa! And with 29 points, 1 point away from a clean sweep, 2 firsts and a second, Noah Munier. And guys, stay up here for a sec. Let's get the girls just top 4. Top 4 back up here if we could. Three. Where'd Jordan go? Jordan here? Jordan? Oh, okay. It's all right. All right, thank you guys. Congratulations. If you were in top 4 on the men's side, top 5 on the women's side, make sure you come and see me. You get an NSC shirt, and then also DeGangi wants to take profile picture for the championship. And if you're top 3 men and women, come see me. You get money.
All right, well, that is going to do it today for Stamford Ninja Academy, our third qualifier. Thank you so much for everyone coming out. Thank you for hanging out with us all day in the stream, in the chat. We appreciate your support so much. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Thanks to the Stamford Ninja Academy team for helping run this event. And thank you so much to all of our Patreons. Strat?
What a great day, y'all. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Incredible stuff. See y'all at the next one.
All right, for Ryan Stratus, I'm Chris DeGangi signing off. Thank you, guys. We'll be back in about 3 weeks at Motive Movement, December 3rd. Check it out. All right.